Good morning, team. Good morning, good morning, good morning, and happy Friday to everybody. Very happy to be streaming today. What is up, my people? Good to see you here. So, oh man, dude, it's really something to see that, man. First thing in the morning, right? Tony Rodriguez, thank you so much for what you do for me, my friend. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot to me, my brother. I hope that I gave you some pertinent information in order for me to deserve that, right, my dude? So if I did help you out, please let me know how I did that in the chat. But thank you very much for that. So let's go ahead and say goodbye to everybody. I'm sorry, goodbye. Good morning to everybody here. So 93, how you doing? How you doing? So we're getting that bounce from Fngr, right? So I think I'm not sure if I mentioned it live, but I think it was a 426 to 438 bottom, right? So that's pretty good. Joel, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you here. And Off-Grid Gorilla, good morning to you. Hey, so I want to nail this in the coffin right here. Was that you that was speaking in the space call just last night with the COSM people? I want to make sure that it was you that we were speaking to. And let's see, Northwest, how's it going? Good to see you here. Johnny Barnes, he's saying mañana. We have arrived to mañana, my friend. So mañana in Spanish either means morning or tomorrow, right? So which is why I usually say it at the end of my videos. I'll see you tomorrow, right? So and it's very interesting that I actually saw for the first time. I'm wondering if I mean, this is a little bit conceited to think of, right? But Eric Crown is someone that I've been watching for a long time, and I learned a great deal of, right? So he himself told, he said in a video, he said, "And I'll see you mañana," and I'm like, what? You've never said that in years. You know, I've been watching this guy for 2 years at least, right? So, buenos dias, says Johnny Barnes. Of course. So I was wondering, I'm like, are you actually watching me, right? So, as he's never said that before. Of course, I'm not the only one who says that, man. It's just I've never heard anyone in the stock market say that. XX, what's up, Arca baby? How are you and the fam, dude? We are doing good. Actually, the fam is still very much asleep. The little lady is definitely asleep right now. I was actually able to catch a pretty good break from my son, and I gave him some sleep. I'm sorry, I gave him let's see, his nighttime water bottle, right, at, I think it may have been around 12 or 11:30, and he actually fell asleep in time. And then look at me here. So Off-Grid Gorilla, it was you. Okay, good deal, my friend. And I got your message regarding VRM, and this is why I have it here first. I want to make sure that we can look at this for you, my brother. And so Paul, FNGR dumped the 405. Wow. Okay, so it actually did make some serious moves. I didn't realize that it went. I didn't realize that it went that low, right? So we were thinking at the bottom of the range could have been. Oh, let me see. Actually, the 405 is not bad. Actually, 405. Yeah, it's still consistent with. It's still consistent with with an upper range, right? The thing is that I hate to put such a wide range in things, right? In all reality, the range would be the very bottom range would be 382. To the top side of about, I'd say 455, right? So I just tightened it up to 436 to 438, 426 to 438, and overall, because it was pertinent to this here instead of the historical lows down here, right? So that's the only reason I said that, right? But still, team, it's looking okay. You know what? Why don't we give a quick look to our broader markets and just see if we're doing okay, right? So the SPY is actually coming down right now. TQQQ showing a break as well. Potential bounce from the SPY at around 451.71. Just to give you a quick little morning recap, right? And let's see, the Russell 2000 Index Futures, the E-minis, right? So let's see. Potential bounce coming in at about, that's kind of an aggressive move, multi-point move to the downside. 1984 could be that bounce. And Tesla finding a little bit of a bounce too, which is actually pressuring everything else to the upside as well. Right. So go ahead and take a look at Meta as well. The broader markets are not looking too bad. I think that they're going to start creating a series of higher lows here. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case, but to tell you the truth, we are a little overextended and we could use a little bit of a break, right? So just picture it like this, okay, team? I'm going to go ahead and just open up the daily here before we get started on VRM. And as long as we are upside of the previous higher low, right? So this right here, then the ball still sort of belongs to the bulls. Of course, a drop like that would, would actually impact the what is it? It would impact momentum just a bit, but I wouldn't be too concerned over that, right? Because usually the markets tend to they tend to realize to the upside when we're facing a Fed meet, right? And that Fed meeting is coming up next Wednesday, I believe. And you know what? Actually, we can see that real fast here. So United States, Fed interest rate decision, and that's going to be, that's coming up on the 26th, and we're on the 21st right now. Yeah, so it's going to be next week. We're going to go ahead and take a look at a couple things coming up, right? So if you are using TradingView, then you can go ahead and just open up a new tab in order for you to see what I'm seeing here. And right down here, right, you have your heat map, which looks just like this right over here. It's telling you what's actually happening on the day. This is what I mean. The broader markets are not looking bad, right? So we have everything, the majority up in green, right? The finance sector, of course, facing a little bit of a pressure right now. Health is I guess a 90% green, is looking not bad whatsoever. Retail is looking really good too. So yeah, just go ahead and open up a new tab. Check on your stock heat map or crypto, of course. You have your economic calendar, which is what I just pulled up right now to see what are the pertinent dates. And I leave it with high importance, right? So of course that's of high importance for us. Okay, team. So yeah. Anyway, so off grid gorilla, I had two different support lines here for a reason. The reason why I'm thinking that it could be the second one now is actually because I kind of paired this. I kind of paired this to I believe a 1 spot 618 earlier. And that was based on this retracement candle from the buy hourly, right? So I'm going to just show you that real fast. Let's see. Something like this here, right? Let me just pull it up to that point there. Okay, so yeah, I was kind of matching the 2 spot 618 at 212 to maybe around here. And I'm thinking that we could face a pullback all the way down to the zone of about 212, meeting the 9:30 or 10 a.m. threshold of the morning. This is a little faster than I thought, right? So if we were to face all the way to the downside here, that would validate the formation itself. It was a little bit difficult for me to see this one at first because naturally what I was favoring here was an ascending or a rising wedge, right? So if I can just pull up one more thing here, I'll just pull up my second master layout. I'm going to show you what I mean. And I'll also load VRM there, and I'm going to show you what's kind of in my scope, right? So I'm not going to lie, this one did give a little bit of a challenge, right? So let me see what time frame we were looking at that on. So the buy hourly, right? So let me pull up the buy hourly here in the second set. And I'm going to show you what I mean as far as a rising wedge, because I'm not sure if it was FOMO or if it was an overreaction towards the upside. But there is essentially another type of formation of which I don't think could be the case anymore, or we're already facing the downside of it, right? So it would be this, right? So, and I don't think, I mean, if it were really this here, then we're in a little bit of trouble. Are you long, by the way? I forgot what you said in your message, but I wanted to help you right away with this. So I'm not sure that this is actually what's happening here, but if we are facing the, I could still be a little tighter too. See, that's why I was telling you that I'm not really sure that I can use that line down there, because if anything, hold on. Yeah, that would not be good there. These events here, I hate using those sometimes because they don't really represent a true read, right? So if you were to favor something like this, then you can clearly see that it's connected a little better, right? So in respect to all of these contact points here, including this one here, right? So sometimes it's okay to exclude the FOMO candles, right? So that would present a psychological high rather than an organic high. So if this actually is the breakdown from what we're facing, so there's two possibilities here, and we're catching it really early. So, hey, Lockup, how you doing, my brother? Good to see you here. Joe, how you doing? How you doing? Wi-Fi is spotty. You're very informative, and I appreciate it. My Wi-Fi is spotty? Whoa, I think I have something to fix that. Hold on just a moment. I'm gonna get rid of the Wi-Fi on my phone here. Really sucks that I'm spotty. Team, am I glitching in and out, or what's the deal? Please let me know in the chat if I am glitching out, and if you can hear me. Let's see. Oh, you're looking to go long? Okay, good deal. So there's two. We're gonna validate this right now. So, but I want to give you the discretion first. Oh, yours? Okay, got it, Tony. Thank you. Seems fine for you. Good, Zephram. Thank you so much. Oh, dude, yeah, I replied to you. I'm not sure if I haven't checked the Discord just yet, but I replied to you regarding that, the information that you gave me on the GPUs. It was very informative, dude. Thank you so much. That meant a lot. And, so I was asking you if, like, what were you thinking as far as performance? I don't think something 12 gigs from 8 gigs is enough of a jump for me to, have a notable difference in capacity or speed. So I was thinking maybe jumping into the 16 gig realm from 8 gigs to really be able to tell a difference here. And it's because I'm starting to build my own chat models, my own, just like ChatGPT, Bard. So yeah, I wrote something back with links to, okay, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Yes, I would love to compare some performance here. So anyway, team, thank you, Zeph. Let me go. JK, how you doing? And Barbara Young, good morning to you. And gfai having a good day. Good. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and check out all those tickers too, team. So in this case, what can we do? Right. So we're gonna validate to see if this bear thesis. If this bear thesis is the more likely one to face, right? So if that's the case, then are we using a FOMO candle here too? Can we adjust the bottom side one to this here? Are these two contact points the ones that we want? And if they are, would this be considered test number 1, 2, and 3, faced by a capitulation and a retest of the resistance for the downside? That's where I'm a little hesitant, I guess you can say. And in this case, you know what? I can go ahead and just extend this trend line. Just gonna show you a couple little tricks here. I'm sure you're familiar with them too, right? So let me extend that just like that, and then take a trend line from the top side, right, of the triangle to the very bottom side of the triangle, just like this here. I'm gonna make sure that this one is not extended, just like that. And then we can apply this to the breakout candle, which would in essence be this one here, right? So that would be taking us to a very confluent target, actually. That's taking us down to this support zone here, which is a consolidation area before we actually made an upside. And if we are being very honest, this could have been, so let's just kind of validate this position here, right? Oh my goodness, come on, get that. Why isn't it getting it? There we go. So we can actually pair it just like this, right? And see that this pennant, see if it actually realized nicely, right? So there's the pennant that we're looking at here. We take that, the trend line yet again, and then we apply it to the breakout candle, and it looks like it was absolutely valid, right? So we have this top side here. It eventually reached it. So that's in a geometrical sense, yes, it would be a pretty nice area for us to reaccumulate. Now, what target is that though? So let's see. That is 134. Okay, so let me just make this color a little bit different there too. There we go. 134 there. Let's go back to this area here and see if 134 is somewhere within our vicinity here. And actually it's not. So if anything, we said it was 212. Let's see how far of a downside we can take it now with the indicator, since we are not able to tell via discretion that would be the bottom side support. I'm sorry, that would be the bear thesis realizing or the bull thesis realizing from 212. Okay, so quick little thing here is that we can see if we are in fact being suggested more and more downside. In fact, the armor indicator on the buy hourly gave us a short signal located right over here at the opening of this candle at 259, and it still has not recovered that short thesis. Just as it hasn't recovered it just yet. Let me see. So bears are leading the way with a 51%. So that means, okay, so on DBSI, we're getting a 51% read of bears on a bi-hourly, which means that it's not so strong, right? So now I'm compelled to look at volume. So volume is decreasing with decreasing price action. That, you know, there's a little bit of an exhaustion happening so far. That's not to say that it's not going to just increase at any moment and continue to the downside. It's just telling you that there is an exhaustion to the downside, and this could be very well the target that we're looking for, right? 212. So let's continue on the analysis and see what else we have. Okay, moving averages. Are we facing resistance from anything? In fact, we are. We're in the process of converting the EMA 55 into a resistance right now. Okay, so the SMA 50 is right there as well. We've already converted the EMA 21 into a resistance too. Okay, so more to back what we're talking about here. Okay, so where is this located though? 167 on the SMA 200 bi-hourly. Let's see. Okay, conversion. Oh yeah, we're converting the EMA 21 on the 4-hour too. Let me go back to the bi-hourly though. All right, so now let me take a look at volatility versus momentum. Okay, aggressive downside still being displayed here, and decreasing volatility, meaning that there's less shares being traded on the way down. Okay, so mathematically speaking, it is in essence reverting to a mean. So if I do have that, we're already past the mean. Okay, let me see if it's on the daily. Let's see if we can realize a mean. Okay, 185 on the daily. Let's see the 8-hour time frame. We're right at the mean on the 8-hour, actually 218. Well, I mean, pretty close to it, right? Also, we're right at the mean on the 6-hour too, so the reversion may be complete. Now, if we are to suggest, oh, dude, wow, there's a lot of targets that are suggesting down here to the 4-spot 618. That's a little too far for me though. This is still suggesting a downside. The 4-hour is still suggesting downside. Okay, so bi-hourly, let's see. Hourly still with the downside, and 30-minute still with the downside. So yeah, I am in the belief here that we are going to face, I mean, let's measure it first. Let's measure it from the current position right now, 220. This is good preparation, man. That would be an additional. No, I said to 212, right? We're in a different time frame. It's going to show up differently. So 212 would actually be around 3.52%. Oof, that's a little close. I don't think that that's making me feel like it's not enough of a drop in order for us to I mean, we are overextended, right? Hold on. This is discretion at its best here, man. We're going to do a best guess at this point because there's no back test to what I'm talking about. Let's see if we can find the edge from the RSI. Let's see if the RSI is going to give us that support. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame, of course, right? This is aggressive downside in the gravitational zone of the bear strength, so likely to get pulled here. Hourly time frame in the opposition, likely to find a short-term upside before a resistance at the SMA 14. Okay. Bi-hourly time frame in the gravitational zone, likely to fall. Okay, yeah, and that would be in line with the resistance from the hourly. Okay, let's see. Downside on the 4-hour time frame. Okay, I want to see the SMA 14 below the RSI signal. That's what I'm looking for. And that's what I mean by, will it give us the support zone? And I wonder if, even if it's the bi-daily, 3-day, 5-day, I don't care. Let's just find it somewhere, right? That's all I want to see. I want to see that we do have a relevant support somewhere. Okay, we're getting closer. Here's the 3-day. Oof. All right, man. That is quite the distance away on a 3-day iteration. 5 hours and 53 minutes to close this. Wait a second. Yikes. Okay, take a look at this. This is actually good that we're looking at it, man. So there is a downside, right? We can see it here on the 3-day, and on the bi-daily. Yeah, this isn't. That's a bearish cross. 3-day to face this downside here all the way to the SMA 14. Yikes, man. Can it be? Then that's where the 167 and 168 reversion is starting to show some pretty high relevance. And here's one more thing. In just about 6 hours, right? Just under 6 hours, this 3-day candle will print as a bearish engulfing. So are we at a blow off That's now my new thing. And this could be a bull trap. Okay, so we're facing, oh dude. Yeah, let me see how many days. Dude, yeah. If the 3-day prints, negative, this one's tough. Off-grid Gorilla, I'm happy that I'm going over it with you, right? Because this one is not as easy as like as other things that I observe, right? So if this is actually going to realize as a bearish engulfing, that means that any type of downside is due, right? It usually works out like that, right? So bearish engulfing here, we can see a downside after it. This is a quick little back test, right? So bullish engulfing upside after it, that's good. And this is not the way to back test things, right? So bearish engulfing here failed. Bearish engulfing here realized, okay. And then this one as well. So this one had a limited downside, but still created a lower low. Let's see. Not quite one there. Not quite one here. Bullish engulfing, it realized. Okay. And bearish engulfing, it did realize. Okay, so it has respected its bearish engulfings more often than not. Here's another one here with a downside. Yeah, I guess I just wanted to see if it is respecting its candle analysis on the 3-day time frame. Arguable. This is one here that it failed. And yeah, I think that's okay. And this one also, oh, actually this one did realize to a lower target as well. Okay, so the 3-day time frame does have some pretty high success rate considering that we went about 2 years back. So it's safe to assume with probably a 70 to 80% accuracy that it is going to favor its bearish engulfing, right? So now that we have a little bit of a backtest happening here, and we can expect this to probably create the move that I'm talking about right back here. So I hope I'm, for whoever's holding this long now, I hope I'm wrong. Right, but now I'm starting to see that there is a high probability that we can actually face this support zone coming up, probably between the areas of 150 to 134, and there's going to be some quick little upsides here and there, meaning that like right now, right, we could actually come right back up to 235 and fake out a lot of people. Here's one more thing to look at, right? So this is the bi-hourly time frame. You can see this is probably ladder 1. So there could be, probably a ladder 2 over here, resistance. We can face another ladder down to this area here. That would be 3, right? Resistance from the current lows. We can do ladder 4 all the way down here to 182 and then meet the mean at about 168. Right, so that would be number 4 or 5, which would be very strong, but not validated to be the actual ones to bounce from. We may be looking at a 6 or 7 ladder down to get this to realize this target here. And again, brother, I can't tell you that I'm right or wrong. So let's see, off grid. What were you saying? Sorry, I missed your comments. So you're saying funny, I backtest like that all the time. You do? Yeah. I think it's the thing is that we're trying to make decisions quickly here. We're and this is also being presented with potential market movers on the day, so we can't just sit and backtest the way that like for example this. We can't sit there and do this all freaking day long all the time, right? So this is a very particular setup if you have high conviction in the play for a pretty nice move to the upside, right? So I mean. Yeah, I mean, if we're doing a bearish engulfing or something like that, yeah, I encourage you to continue looking at it the way you are. So yeah, I think this is creating a very distinct liquidity trap, and I think that it would do it. I mean, we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 consecutive 3-day candles with upside. It's only natural for this to blow off at one point and take a breather, but you're potentially catching it early. So yeah, I'm gonna have to stick to my guns here and suggest or look at this potential target. And I promise you that there are still ways for us to take a look at the validity of that target there. Let's just do that one time here before we move on. right? But I really, I want to look out for you and stuff. So, oh, dude, check this out. Temporary downside for sure. I don't think it's going to be, and where is that located? You gotta be kidding me. 143. Hold on. Dude, get out of here. Look at that. This is a silver cross on the 3-day about to happen, and it's literally within our target. 144 to about 147. We're talking about 134 to 150. So that's, it's probably, I think it's coming back down to validate to confirm the validity of this silver cross. Wow. Very, very powerful. Oh man, it would happen like that. It would happen in just heavy discretion, right? So 130 is the bottom side of the Gaussian on the 3-day, and we're suggesting 134 at the bottom side of our range. Huge confluence here. This is enormous. Okay, so wow. I am liking what I'm seeing, brother. I really am. And look at this. This is that temporary bounce that I told you off of the 168. It's potentially down here at 165 at the Gaussian band bottom. So yeah, there's a lot of confluence here. I am gonna have to stick to this here. So yeah, so maybe so. So let's see. Runs. Oh, it does really? No way. Let's see. I mean, what I meant by that is actually we can give it some just a quick little outlook, right? There is a correlation chart that we can actually look at. I forgot the way that it's really used, but hold on, let's see if we can do that real fast. Thank you for bringing that up, by the way. That's very important to notice. So Carvana, right? CVNA, which is another ticker that a lot of people are talking about right now. So now let's do the interval time and date range lock. Let's see, just like this. Okay. And let me make sure that they're both on log. All right, good. So yeah, there's absolute, there is definitely a correlation here, right? So let me see if we can search for that. Correlation coefficient is what I'm talking about, right? So symbol, we're gonna put here ticker symbol CVNA and pull that up and then see, let me apply it. Yeah, there is very much, we're at the top side of correlation right now, and this is it's saying that it's heavily correlated. Now CVNA is also facing a downside, potentially covering this gap, and yeah, do the good observation, man. There's high correlation within this, at least as far as the coefficient is concerned, right? So yeah, this could potentially make a downside to 3048, which is a multiple point move to the downside, clean 15 point move, which could, I mean, in all essence, it is fair to suggest or think that it could do that, right? Because of the valuation, it's quite higher. Good job, brother. I think you're on one. You're definitely on a roll here. So yeah, I would keep an eye on this, and I would start looking at potential entry opportunities down here, and that could be a pretty powerful move to the upside, as this ticker has already shown us that it has started its upside trajectory in a broader market sense with this golden cross on the daily. So now the next thing is to see when the next golden cross could be happening as well. The bi-daily time frame, it is let's just put it like this, right? It is converging, right? So go ahead and take a look at this. This is your man. I know that it's, for me it's easy to see, right? But I'm just gonna go ahead and do I'm sorry, I'm gonna do this and pull up the 50 and 200 so you can just see how that's kind of converging, right? So those moving averages are actually getting very close to each other here. And looking back, of course, here's the daily, the 12 hours, further back, then the 8 hours further back on the golden cross. Yeah, so it is really respecting momentum here, and it's using that SMA 50 on the 4 hour as a clean support, a continuation. I understand that we do have this here, but that does not mean that it can't fail it and continue the downside, right? So, and this is particular to the silver cross happening on the 3-day. So there are upper time frames with heavier weight that could suggest for this to come down. This one meets our original thesis of 212, right? But I think that would be just a temporary bounce. Find the resistance from the upper range of about 222 to about 225, right around there. So off grid, I hope this helps, my brother. I didn't want you to go blind on this one, and I wanted to give you a good amount of time so that we can properly evaluate it and then give it a good go, right? So at this point, I'm not highly convicted to. I don't have high conviction here to enter 212 or 206. I feel that the momentum is still suggesting downside even further. Whoa, FNGR really falling way below our expectations from 419. We'll go ahead and take a look at that right now. Joe H, good morning to you, my brother. Good to see you here. JK, good to see you here. Steve, how you doing? How you doing? And okay, so anyway, team, let's pull up FNGR. See what's going down. 385 currently. Okay, so remember, team, that remember that the invalidation zone is still quite a ways away, right? So if you're new to the channel, then I can go ahead and explain it, right? When you are making a series of higher highs, a series of higher highs, and a series of also lower lows, you would look at the invalidation criteria for a continuation to the downside from your previous higher low. Right, so this is our inflection point, and if we need to be, utterly clear about what that can be, then let's just go ahead and draw it as a range. And the reason why I choose this range is, first of all, yes, this is the macro higher low, and also because we have a tweezer bottom here that ended up leading to a pretty significant upside, right? So this is why I chose this area here as the top side of a range. So as long as we are above the area of 254 to 267 and like without actually a daily closure beneath this, then this is still just going to become a higher low and we can continue. But right now, a lot of the people that were speaking of the Elliott wave theory in Twitter, and I'm not sure if I do have some of those people here that actually spoke to me about it. Arca, my shorts printing. Off Grid Gorilla, thank you so much, my brother. That's very nice of you. I did not expect that, but I just wanted to help you, or just brother to brother, right, my dude? But thank you so much. That means a good deal. And Joe H, Arca, my shorts are printing on FNGR. That's good, brother. Let's see how far we can continue that. Okay, now you know your inflection point, though. Okay, so keep your eyes on that bottom side. You do have immediate support coming at the SMA 200 daily and the EMA 55. So that space is between 341 and 332. I am not saying that we are going down that low. I am saying that you do have some supports coming up. So big July options, man, they're probably going to expire worthless if we don't get a serious bounce to the upside. I do have some July calls as well. So, but I think the August ones may actually do it. And which really sucks. Joel, damn it, right? We have to still look at that. So FNGR team, yeah. Joe H, watch out for this. Watch out for this 343. Let me see. Yikes. Okay, hold on, bro. Look at this. Okay, this is a danger for bears. Okay, this zone here we have a massive gap, and not only that gap also has high confluence within this support chop zone, right? So that's oh dude, yeah, there's a lot to consider there. Wick low here, damn, another gap range over here, and this is the range low before a massive move to the upside. This terminal shakeout here, or this spring, this led to a huge upside there. I would be very careful here, brother. I think this is creating a potential bear trap. Hold on, okay? Hold your horses here. If I were short this asset, I would remove a good portion of risk from this point here at 378, and it may already start to realize that there's a lot of things happening within that target there. 378. Why is 378 showing us that? Let me see if I can take an inverse fib from the top side candle, right, and see if there's anything to look at there. That, you know me though, I'm really protective. So let me look at a shorter time frame. That doesn't feel right even still. I'm gonna take the prior days swing high to swing low. Oh, dude, yeah. Check it out. The bottom side of my range here, 378 and the 2-spot 618 at 380. Dude, and it already touched, let's see, the low of 385, 690 to 444. I'm in a small short with, good. So you're talking about house money. All right, dude, yeah, no problem. So I would keep an eye on the 380 to 378. That could potentially be a bottom here. I didn't notice a lot of things now that you mentioned this. Thank you, Joe. Sebastian Lim, what's up, dude? I know. Dude, I was hoping to catch you if I did get an earlier stream, right? So, yeah, team. Fngr, I feel like this is creating a liquidity trap for the bears here. So in Joe H's perspective, he is an early. He entered correctly for the counter trend trade, right? So now there could be FOMO applied here to the short thesis. So the short sellers also experience the same thing that long buyers do, right? You have this huge pump to the upside. A lot of times buyers will start buying around this area here, and of course we top out. We stop everybody else out there because institutionally speaking, they will stop loss hunt and or whatever else, right? And then we actually get that continuation to the upside. Short sellers in that same perspective will also start buying down here. Start borrowing right over here, right? And then the longs will create this liquidity trap and run it to the upside and stop out all of the shorts, right? So it's essentially squeezing both in and out. But the trick here is that institutionals and professionals are using the layman or the green trader or the beginner traders. You're being used as liquidity here, right? So this is the advanced traders or the ones who are pros. They're using retail here like crazy. So this is it's volatility up and down, and it's hard to tell when you're going to go up or when you're going to go down. But they're using the psychology against retail that's not so knowledgeable in the trade. So I would urge, it's tough to trade assets like this when they're $4, right? This can be mangled up and down very, very easily. So Daryl saying smash the like button. Yes, that's right. You guys, please make sure to subscribe and hit the bell notification in order to be notified whenever I do post a video or go live. All right, team. So yeah, I think that could have been it though, dude. It's already facing it also could resist at the EMA 21 and try it one more time, right? But it's interesting that it is already kind of reverting from that zone. So you have August 18 calls. I think I do too. And so let's see, Sebastian. Let's see, Sebastian is saying 370 to 385 is a wonderful area to long. I agree. And in fact, I'm going to start looking. Yeah, I'm going to start looking at month out calls at this section here. If we can get that pullback or the resistance from either there's a pullback resistance zone. So 419 to the EMA 21 at 435. We get a pullback here, possibly get that entry suggesting around 380 and then bounce to the upside. We'll look at it, of course. Tony Rodriguez, a great day. It definitely is. And Gary Medill, good morning, Arca. Hope everyone has a great Friday. I hope the same for you guys too. I hope to provide enough information, and if I do deserve your like, please go ahead and do so whenever you can. It does help out with the algo, and it does help out with oh, you know what? Here's a dangerous thing to look at too, team. Okay, now that I'm looking at this and observing it from a different perspective, from this bounce, it's going to be incredibly critical, and I am going to say it like this. It's going to be critical for us to combat the high of this range. And if we don't do that, if we fall short of this range, that would be a clear indication that there is a deeper capitulation to look at, and potentially down here to the area of about 254 to 267. The reason why I'm saying that is because psychologically speaking, we would be building a head and shoulders, right? The neckline would be located just like this here, right? So then your head from that neckline would lead to a downside that's very confluent with this side and the 232 at the 3-spot 618. Okay, so I can already see that playing out. So this is why I'm telling you with early warning. I am giving you with early warning that if we are not combating this top side here, if we're not beating it, not even with a wick, if we're not beating it, that's going to be a clear indication that there is a further capitulation to look at for the ticker FNGR. Okay, be very careful with what we're doing here because the bears have control too. All right, so it really depends on buy side conviction and sell side conviction. Okay, team. Yeah, right. Joe H already sees it. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, guys. We have to learn how to be able to protect our longs and our shorts. Okay, so these are hedged positions, and I promise you something too. There are people holding long FNGR at a very good average, and they are definitely counter trend trading up and down in just a trading portfolio versus an investment portfolio. So the long traders are also playing short and long. Okay, so keep your eyes here because you're trading against some of the brightest minds here. Okay, so let's go ahead and see this. I got stopped out of my entry at 450 the other day, buy back in at 390, so not wizard, LOL. You granted entry. It was like, you shall not pass, but it was, you damn it, you did pass. XX, Arca, if you get let's see, if you get a chance, BBBYQ, fill the gap at 11. Let's see, before midnight dropped at 30% this morning, coming back, dude, what? Hey, Steve Wicks, how you doing? Good to see you here. So, yeah, team, that's kind of my fair warning here for FNGR, right? That there could be some play here, but team, it's just we have to identify the play. We just go with the play. That's it. I promise you, the professional shorts and professional longs, they will be shaking hands while using the beginners of retail as liquidity. They, in the other hand, the pros versus pros are actually friends. And then the retail that's not so knowledgeable, short retail and long retail that's not so knowledgeable, they will be at a crazy bickering, right? But I just want to tell you like that, team. Okay, so just mind the play. All we have to do is identify the play. It's about the charts, yeah, definitely, especially when we're looking at day trading, right? So particular for momentum trading, maybe even some short-term swing plays too. So Joe H, I have an iron wrist. Yeah, and to be very honest with you, I know lots of people. But I told you I agreed. I told you I didn't appreciate how you. Okay, so Daryl said GFAI. I'm sorry, brother. Of course, you did say that. Let's go ahead and just take a quick look here at GFAI. This thing is trying to make its little lower low, right? So we'll see what's up. Anyway, let me go ahead and check out GFAI and see what the good deal is here, right? So, wow, oh wow. And I know that, Joel, you've been looking at this. So we're expecting a small bounce in FNGR, then likely to the downside. Yes, I am looking at a resistance level of, just to be very clear here. The resistance level could be at 419 to about 435. There's a small resistance, and then we could come back and potentially face that 378, the 378 to 380 potential bounce. It has a lot of confluence. Okay, so that's of course we still have the SMA 200 on the daily down here, right? But and it's very confluent with the 3 spot 618 at 346. But if we have to keep an eye on the shorter time frames, because as soon as we start to get some bounces here, the shorter time frame moving averages are going to be the ones to really show precedence here. So remember, 4-hour time frame and shorter, your moving averages are they have more ebb and flow. They're a little more susceptible to price, right? So in this case here, we have a very important 4-hour bearish cross about to happen. Right, so that's going to be the EMA 21 below the EMA 55 potential resistance. I'm not saying that we're going to go all the way up there. I'm just saying that we could face that resistance at around 438 and then actually continue on to the downside, because this is creating ladders, right? So a few more ladders here, and then I think that we could face this SMA 200 closer to the area of 268 to Where is it? Right here, 267 to 254. So of course, this is a little deeper than what I'm talking about here, and I really don't want that. But the idea here is to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? If we have that 7 touch, then maybe, right? But I'm looking at this 6th one as a potential here. We have about, how long do we have to close this, right? So 1 hour and a half, to close this candle here. And it may very well continue on this this trajectory, right? And remember that anything after 3, you start increasing your probabilities. But yeah, I'm not sure that we can reach all the way down here. This is the invalidation zone, okay? But I am favoring this here for now, the 378 target. Okay, so anyway, back to, yeah, I longed BGLC. Where is it? No, I forgot to look. God damn it, man. Oh, goodness in heaven. I am 88 spots, 71% up. At one point, damn it, I missed it. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, good. All right, now we're still good. All right, I'm still man, I'm at the money. I should have, yeah, that's what happens when you get distracted, right, team? It's okay. We'll see what's up. I have a stop loss in. I should have moved the stop loss up. It's all right. So GFAI, let's see what the deal is here, man. This is incredible. I mean, and at some point you have to start seeing this as like, are we overextended or nah? Right? But oh, we have a text message. No, I think that's okay. All right. So momentum is still suggesting upside on the buy hourly. Okay, so this, and it's actually barely entering the oversold percentile, which means that the 4 hours below that. Oh, dude, if this is really respecting momentum, remember that this is in the hands of FOMO at this point. But if it is respecting, let's see, I bought BGLC yesterday at 390, was hoping to run above $10 to, what? Is that the expectation? Are you serious? I'm going to have to look at it now. Why are we talking about $10? That's enormous. Oh my goodness. $10 is huge. I mean, that would be a 130% move from that's enormous. 1 to 20 reverse though, right? It's about to happen. When is it? Oh, that's a good question. When is that happening? No, we're not talking about GFAI here, of course. We're talking about BGLC, right? Let me pull that up too. And I have to look at GFAI. Let's see, BGLC. Yeah, wow, it was super similar. If that were the case, dude, yeah, $10. That's enormous, man. And we're talking about here. Look, this is the early pre information, right? So this is what I mean. At some point, we were all up like 90%. I mean, me personally, right? I have a long position at, what was it, 490 or something like that. So $10 would have been right up here. No, actually, $10 from our opening of today would have been 76% up. But I think I honestly, I forgot if I did a 490 or I'm sorry, I do have a 490 average. And that would have marked for me 104%. Dude, I was supposed to pull out already. So the idea is not to hold all the way to that point. The idea is to remove risk as you move up and then buy the dips and continue on. So if you have that discipline, then you'll be able to really ride the coattail here. Right? So Northwest, how is TTOO doing? We'll go ahead and take a look at that. Let's see GFAI and see what's going down. So yeah, what I was saying here is that if this is going to respect momentum, team, this is highly likely to continue to the upside. Let me see. Oh man, you're about to be in the clear. Okay, so check this out. If we can combat 1064 here, okay, 1064, I would say a minimum hourly to 4 hour closure above 1064, price action will start sliding. And it'll start sliding to around $12 from 1064. So there's a clean, there's an area there to where nothing is in the way. So it's going to start becoming easier for this to run to the upside based on all these capitulation slides and even the upsides here. So yeah, there's something happening here, man. And this is, like I said, if it's respecting momentum, this is just getting started. And the 8-hour time frame is barely reaching critical volatility, and the momentum is barely entering the bullish control zone. So, but then remember that there are also RSI traders too, right? So this is getting close to the all-time high of about 91.87 on the 8-hour. We're currently sitting at about 87.53. So getting close there, okay? But yeah, this is massively bullish. Crazy, dude. Look at let me see the daily. Wow. Hold on. That's funny. This thing had a death cross here in the daily, right here. The SMA 50 crossing below the SMA 200. And now everything is just jerking like crazy. Let's see. Let me see the moving averages here. Wow. Okay, silver cross on the 4-hour just happened. Let me see the 6-hour. 6-hour silver cross with an upside, of course. Let's see the 8-hour. The 8-hour is about to get its silver cross. While it's converting the SMA 200 into support, yeah, this is if we do pull back, it could be, I know, it's going to be an aggressive pullback, almost an entire point pullback here. But that would be the validation for a continuation to the upside. And it's still suggesting that in multiple time frames. So again, I'm going to say that if it is respecting momentum, if it's not just purely FOMO, which I don't know, right? This is set to continue to combat new market structure breaks. As it continues, this is a very, very, very bullish. 19 hours ago, Guardforce AI surges on deal with Concord Security for new robots. Damn. That's I guess they really wanted that. So let's go ahead and go back here, and let's take a look. Yeah, man, good job on this one, brother. Good call, right? And let me just see what's going down here real quick. Right, 617. Oh, nice. I was really hoping that I was like, man, come on, FOMO, stop doing that crap, come back up, right? So I'm in the money again, guys. Oh no, sorry, it wasn't 490, it was definitely 590. Damn it. It's currently sitting at 619. How come it's not reflecting that? Yeah, how come it's not on your Webull, guys? Check. Oh yeah, 593. There we go. Sorry, 608 now. What? This thing is just so volatile, man. Let's check out. Let's go ahead and bring up the. Oh, what the hell did it? Yeah, so it's coming back down now. Nice. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at TTOO. 4-hour time frame. It reached again to that same loading zone. Jeez. What I will say here is that there's a lot of wicks to the downside here. Okay, those are usually bullish. Okay, so and they're usually indicative of reaccumulation, right? So let's take a look at some momentum here. And oh yeah, temporary downside on the 4-hour here, and it's already showing on stochastic momentum, and it's also slightly increasing volatility too. So while it is suggesting a little bit of consolidation here, it's about to favor the upside. Let's see the 30-minute downside. Yeah, that's still what we were looking at, right? Hourly time frame resistance coming up, and that is likely the EMA 21 and 55 resistance, with the RSI facing that resistance there, right? So bi-hourly time frame also. Yeah, that's indicative of the EMA 21 and 55 as well. Let's look at the 4-hour. That's where, yeah, the 4-hour is the support touch. So if this does continue to the downside, it would be because of the shorter time frames finding the resistance and pulling back, which I already think happened because these are delayed, right? And then our pullback here would probably be at around this zone here, maybe 1009. And if you are looking at a range here, then I guess 1009 to, oh dude, that's very tight. 1009 to 977 would be my range, right? So let me just adjust that. So 1009 right about here. Can I get, there we go. This is the support area again that I feel like we're going to face before a bounce. And then we'd have to see if this is going to continue to the upside. But I mean, overall, it's still looking bullish, and I'm still favoring the bulls themselves. And it also looks like it's building some type of a triangle here too. So in all essence, this could be a very bullish outlook for the asset, right? So this is what I mean here. Right, so if that's the case, then that would sort of suck a little bit, though. that would be a pretty immense downside to look at. Let me see. Can I? Okay, there is a possibility here that is this. That it's this. If it wow, so if that's the suggestion here, so then if it fails 975, then this thing could shake out at about 905, but it's still all of it within a point, or I'm sorry, within an entire tick, right? So 9 to 10 cents is still all of it. It's all pertinent. So now let's go ahead and go back and take a look at. Nice, Daryl. That's awesome. D's not seeing CEI, dude. That one has trapped so many people. That's a very scary ticker to look at. And you see how we're getting all these small caps to the upside when we're getting the pullback in the broader markets? What I tell you guys. See? I don't know. There's an inherent risk. Actually, there's an inherent pressure inversely, broader markets to the small caps and micro caps. So, and it's the strangest thing in the freaking world. I don't understand why that happens, but it does happen. Right, so I was telling you guys on Monday that I expect a recovery of the markets potentially Wednesday, right? Tuesday end of day or Wednesday. And I'm sorry, what I meant by recovery it was recovery for the small caps. Right, so we started getting that downside right here. Take a look at the date down there. So Wednesday we got the first red candle. And this was Wednesday still continued to the upside here, right? So, and then it started failing. Thursday continuation, a little bit of a pump, but it looks like Friday is going to continue to the downside too. So, but this is temporary. I'm not looking at this as a like something that's going to happen for a long period of time. It's just remember that we're about to face the CPI read coming up on Wednesday, so it's likely to rally again. But there could be some serious pressures and real volatility coming up next week. All right, team. So Veri, let's see what it's doing. Sorry, I just needed to touch down on that first, right? So where is Veri here? Let me get rid of momentum here so that we can have a clean eye, right? Why didn't I have Veri like already ready here? I'm going to put it right here. So let's go ahead and type in VIRI. And see what it's got, okay? Very cool. Damn, so it's still lingering around that area there. Remember, team, that this is, it would be lingering around this, right? Because look at how long this shoulder was, right? From the inverse head and shoulders. I mean, there could be that slow, incline, and that's kind of like what it's doing again, right? So I'm wondering if that's honestly what's happening here. And we're about to face some support from the gravitational zone on the RSI 2 daily, right? So that's the gravitational zone from the bull weakness percentile, which would suggest a continuation to the upside. And now moving, let me just see the 30-minute, like that whole deal, right? So downside in the 30-minute, okay. That's a very obvious range of 198. 198 to about 193. Let's see the hourly time frame for Veri. Temporary downside, already succeeding the upside of the SMA 14. Okay, so it's temporary now. Bi-hourly time. Okay, so yeah, it's still consolidating, team. But if anything, it's consolidating on the way up. 4-hour time frame already has critical volatility, and we have a slight upside pivot. We may start recovering by the end, by maybe 10:30 a.m. We may start recovering towards the upside, and that's it's showing-ish, right? It's showing on the bi-hourly to the 4-hour. Let me see, 3-hour. Yeah, 3 hours also showing upside too. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to wait and see how much thrust there can actually happen there. But there could be a shift here at around 9:30 to 10:30, but preferably around 10:30. All right, so yeah, we'll keep an eye on this, team. Good deal. And let's see. Oh, I haven't looked at that, right? So I'm sorry, hold on. Let's see. You've been swinging TTOO. It's beautiful. Yes, TTOO has so much. I mean, it's very, very bullish. Let's go ahead and take a look at that, right? So, oh my goodness, man, this thing is ridiculous. Oh goodness gracious. Okay, so let's take a look at what was it? SOUN. SOUN dipping right now. Okay. Support at 293, the SMA 200. Let's see the immediate short. I mean, we're already getting critical volatility with downside on the 8-hour, but that could be the end of the previous cycle. So let's see if we can get a recovery soon. No pun intended. 1, 2, 3. That, or unless it's actually facing larger capitulation moves like the 3-day. Let's see. What formation is this? Yikes. If damn, that would be an aggressive downside if it's trying to validate the top side of this pennant. Let me see this. That was way close. I think I would have to favor this one. Okay, so we have that breakout here, and we never got the test. But I can't say that that would be it, right? So the way to, I mean, to speculate a support touch would be something like this, right? Which is confluent with the SMA 50-ish at around 270. So, but this is the 3-day. Remember that. Okay, hold on. I want to see the overall picture here. Sorry, team. It's just this is a little bit of a challenge. This let me. There is also another potential here, right? So it could be this. Right, and it also could be this here. Yikes, that's a scary thought. Damn, I hope not. I really hope that's not the case, bro. Hold on. If that is the case, then this is in trouble, in fact. Let me see. I'm trying to invalidate my thesis. I really am. And then if it, I mean, we could also argue that it is this here, and then push the apex further, which could be this. I mean, I feel like I'm getting tighter every time I try to adjust, right? I also don't want to force it. As soon as I start feeling like I'm forcing it, I'm done. This could be it, and SOUN could be at a floor here at about 304. And I remember you mentioning $3 in the use the daily. See, the daily time frame is giving me a different feeling. This is doing this to me here. right? So this is kind of what's happening for me here. And then this is kind of like a, I guess, a support validator before a continuation. So you're looking at a buy formation on an 8-hour. You're talking about this, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be. I'm really trying. I think to be honest, dude, I feel like I have to. I almost feel like I have to favor the macro perspective on this. And there also is a potential adjustment. Actually, there is. So technically, this is already confirmed as a triangle because we have test 1 and test 2. And we also have test 1 and test 2 here. And this would be your third test that would essentially start to reverse from here, right? So let me see if there's anything that's supporting that area there. Sorry, I was gonna do the reversion variant. Okay, we're at the variance bottom here. And we're also at the bottom of the Gaussian band on the 8-hour, which is confluent with the support line of the triangle too. This could be, it may be the bottom. And if it's not the bottom, of course, we're talking about 307 here. But I think I have to favor, I may have to, let me see the daily one more time. Oh, dude, no, I'm sorry. I still have to favor the daily. Look at this. This is where I think we're headed. I really think we're headed to 309 to 307. And then the reversion variant, the bottom side of the clouds are right there too. Yeah, dude, I have to favor the formation like this. And let me get rid of the reversion variant. Where is it? Sweet, what's up? How you doing, man? Not GTI and FNGR. Yeah, we have looked at FNGR, but we're gonna continue looking at it, right? I think this. Let me see. Right, good question. Overextension almost there on the 30-minute time frame, still with a downside pivot. Let's see. The bi-hourly is facing up, and the 4-hour is starting to correct. So you see how this is starting to pivot. This is what's making me feel that we're about to face a bounce. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, another thing is, let's see. I hate these. Ugh. Yeah, I still, brother. I think I'm gonna have to hold my. I have to hold my thought here. It's overextended in a lot of time frames to the downside. So I think I have to stick to the 307, 308 thesis. And that could be the bottom side. And then this will face another bounce. So from this point, testing both the on the what time frames? This is ticker symbol SOUN Lico. How you doing? Good to see you here. On the, sorry, what did I just ask you on the daily? You're looking at a 20. So yeah, I guess I can also pull up a 20. So let me pull up the custom RSI length. Let me get rid of these. And custom SMA display. Let me just do this to it, right? Sorry, display custom SMA. This one, bro? Yeah, MA is SMA. Let me see. But I mean, honestly, that's why I use the EMA 21. It's basically, you know, your SMA 20 on crack. They're very similar, right? So actually, you're about to get You're about to get a bearish cross here. So daily, yeah, I don't know if this is what you meant. So it is using the resistance of the SMA 20. Right, so, and then, which one other? So, and then the 200-day SMA as well, huh? So we can put that one in there too. And just make it a little thicker just so that we can all see it, right? So this is the 200 SMA. So, yeah, so Johnny, did you say that once already? Let's see. Yeah, so when you have your brokers say MA rather than EMA or SMA, that means it's default SMA, simple. And that's you know, it's just it's funny is because that's like, why aren't you telling retail that it's simple instead of an EMA? Like, why are you just putting MA? Right, and I mean, I get it, but it's just it's not favoring the new generation of retail, because there's a lot of beginners now, and back in the day, like old charts, like stock charts, right, online. That's a lot of old schoolers use that, and it's very accurate, right? But it uses that concept, MA. Not a problem, Johnny Barnes. I still have to favor this dude. Potential bounce from that area there. Let's look at okay, so very green on the day already. Yeah, push to the upside. Nice. Okay, so let's look at we want to look at GTII too, right? Wow, man. 81. Hold on, team. Hold on. My dog is about to bark. I can't have him wake up my kid. Hold on. Apologies, team. Yeah, no, I hope he actually doesn't. Man, it's just my daughter had a friend sleep over, so the girls are upstairs, and then the friend is about to go to sleep over to another friend's house, and the other friend is standing outside, right? So I can't actually open the door for her, because then I'll be entertaining her. So I'm gonna let them figure that out, and I'm gonna just disappear here. I don't mean anything bad by that, right? It's just that I don't have the time to host. Oh my goodness. Yes. So we were looking at FNGR down to that level there. Team, this. And oh God. Right. So just really fast, I guess. No, hold on. Let me just look at this. Okay, the 4-hour time frame is already looking like we could be showing a floor here, right? But of course, you know, sometimes oh dude, I have to be very honest with this. So I often get the question, how are you able to chart fraud, right? Because that is the common notion here. It's not that I can chart fraud or somebody can't or can. It's that it's a chart and you can chart charts, right? So now the other thing is that because there is a large group. Before I say this, notice crypto. You know how crypto often has people lose a bunch of money? And you have these huge runs to the upside and then huge capitulations, creating millionaires and then creating just bankruptcies. Quite the inverse there. Have you ever thought about that? Hey Brad, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. This is why I'm answering it, right? So because I know I have a lot of questions regarding that. So have you ever thought about that? Why you have these crazy swings like in crypto? And I'm going to bring up crypto first. Okay, so crypto has these crazy swings. It's not because of manipulation. It's actually because of retail themselves, right? So, and it's to say that we have a large amount of retail who is not experienced. So this is what creates volatility. And this is what institutional traders, hedge funds, you know, like them, and also the the professional level retail, they tend to use, you know, the green trader as liquidity, right? So GTII, yes, of course, we do have manipulation, but manipulation has to happen with context and with criteria. And why do I say that? It's because if we're facing a downside in the broader markets, then there is an excuse to find a downside in your asset. Right, so this is why we would have to express the importance of looking at things like the SPY, right? So if we're facing downside, you can clearly see that we're in the red right now, right? Look at the TQQQ. This is representing NASDAQ. We're in the red right now. This is the Russell 2000. This is a 4-hour chart. We're literally falling, right? So this paired with literally everything else. Right. Oh, yeah. Real quick, to the person who asked me about FNGR, I'm looking for a support touch of 378. So 378 would be my bottom side here. I mean, of course, it can still go lower, but 378 is the essential support. Okay. So anyway, back to what I was saying here. Now, the next thing, if you're noticing your indices facing downside, what are your blue chips saying as well? Because if the blue chips are going down, like the mega caps, right? Your Amazons, your Meta, Tesla, those, Apple, right? Look at what Tesla is doing. It's currently in the red, right? So it's falling. Look at Meta, right? It's falling. Netflix is probably still falling too, right? So all of these tickers are presenting downside and are presenting pressures on the overall market, hence why the small caps would be essentially the first to react to that. Right, so this is why we're getting that. And the thing is that you can argue as well. You can argue saying, well, we had a massive amount of upside for some time. Where was that? Well, if we start to match the cues here, you can see that upon the weakness, upon reaching our top side, was when we started falling on this too. Right, so then as we started falling, then more aggressive downside started coming in. COSM is subject to that as well. So it's not that I can chart fraud, is that it makes it a little more difficult for me to chart a greater amount of uneducated traders, charting traders. It's not necessarily the fraud that I can't, because it's fraud. If we're doing fraud, if we're talking about they have a computer, then that computer will have structure to it. But the people who would invalidate the structure are those who don't believe that there is a structure in it. So psychology would be the culprit behind this. And that's why I often say it's hard to chart psychologically impaired assets. So that's where I'm like, okay, so you know, it's already facing some pressures of retail that has a different notion, or they believe this to be a different character than what it is. And it's not the institutions that would create the volatility within this. It's actually the people who would create the volatility, right? So an example here, people blame market makers. It's not market makers, right? So I learned most of what I do here, especially the quantitative side of my analysis in backtesting and statistics. I learned that from a market maker from NYSE, a licensed market maker, right? So market makers don't care the long or the short bias. They will favor buy side or sell side liquidity. So they will just go wherever liquidity is presented, right? So there's no they don't particularly participate unless they are in it within another company, right? So if the company does say, hey, we'll give you $4 billion if you can help us, manipulate the price to something or another. But in that case, yeah, sure, it is possible, but we don't know, and I don't think there's any proof behind that. It would be very hard to find that proof too, because then our broader markets would be subject to a huge lawsuit, right? And so, I mean, we have to look at this in a sensible manner too. I understand that it's our money, and I understand that we are probably trapped in huge, like, upside. Some of us are trapped at $4, right? And we're down here at 82 cents, potentially finding a 70 to 80% loss in our money. Of course, we're going to be aggressive over what we're looking at. Of course, we're going to want to point the finger. But we have to learn how to point the finger at the right place. And then when we do point the finger, what are we going to do about it? I am still a victim of this, and not by GTII. It's by AMC. When I first started trading, I went in $8,300, and I am that amount of money is now worth $1,200. So yeah, exactly, EO, So I was also in the forums and in the communities, in the ape community, the apes together strong thing, right there with Michael Kors and Trace Trades, and I think it was originally also Short the VIX, and also yeah, damn, dude, you went in 60K. Wow. So 8,300 was about 80% of my savings. So that's all I had, right? I wasn't that rich at all. I didn't have that much money. So I went in on this huge gamble, and I was there. I was there with the community fighting, and I was like, yeah, screw Ken Griffin and it's Citadel Securities. We need to bring down Melvin Capital next, and we need to bring down this next, and we need to bring down that next. So to tell you the truth, yeah, there were institutions who were brought down by retail in this, and yet still we didn't squeeze. So you can see that at some point it's like, I have to do something about what I do. Market makers don't always find locates to farm this offshore and print shares out of thin air. Citadel in Ireland, Virtue in the Caymans, etc. Market makers print shares out of thin air. Yeah, they could. They absolutely could. In fact, I think the command is F3 on their PCs to create a locate. Don't even want to talk about. I know, dude. I know. Me either, brother. And of course, I know it's a different pressure for a lot of people, right? So it's hard for me to talk about it too, because I personally don't want to remember that I did that for a while. But whatever the GTII community is doing, I was part of the OGs that did that 2 years ago, right? So with AMC, my command is Alt F4 and it's over. It's Alt F4. Right, you could do Command Z. You can do Alt Shift Delete. Maybe escape. So with all due respect, yesterday 430 was the bottom, and one day. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did say that, right? So 430 was my bottom side. And what else did I say? Did I create a video? I created a video for it, right? I forgot what I said in that video, because I know that I do have people here that do watch what I'm saying. So let me go ahead and see what that was, right? So let's pull this up one more time. Oh, right, team. Also, please remember that we're talking about discretionary trading here, and I don't have any back tests for it. So it's my entire discretion to give you what that bottom side may or may not be. Yeah, so I'm being reactive. I'm being reactive to the price action as it moves. So I'm gonna be wrong, and I'm gonna be right. So I can't guarantee. There's nothing I can do to guarantee, because price action is random. So we only look at higher probability targets, right? So if the 430 was essentially the bottom side that we were looking at, we faced 443 and then faced a massive bounce from that, and then it resisted and came back down anyway. That's buy side conviction. So if buy side feels like this is not enough pressure and we need to still pull back to gather some more longs, then so be it, right? So the thing is that of course when facing some downsides like this, it presents dangers for the overall long period, because then you're going to flash your momentum towards a further downside. So it's not at all. Let's see, you were in 88,000 AMC, not going anywhere, and I still have mine too, brother. And I feel like I wanted to try to get out, but have you noticed the influx of videos coming in for a squeeze on AMC? It's insane. There's so many videos coming out in it, and there's a lot of similar context that was presented in 2021 that is presented now. That's not to say that I'm betting on a squeeze. It would be awesome to see it finally make a move to the upside. Even if I broke even, that would be incredible. But that's a lot to ask for, right? Considering that we've been holding there for so long. But science rules. My apologies if I created any inconvenience for you, but that's not my intention whatsoever. My intention is really to provide some type of knowledge here, or a different way or a different outlook for price action, right? So this is it. That's all I really mean. So upon me not having, like for example, this, look, let me show you this. CMRX is an example that I can show you. Okay, so this right here, this is my true edge now. Okay, so what you're looking at here is an entire backtest of a condition, a specific condition, whenever volatility is down in this area here, right? And we start an expansion phase. And if I pair that with momentum, with an upside pivot, I mark off every single iteration where that has happened historically throughout the entire life of the asset in whatever time frame is pertinent, right? So in this case, I would take all of those measurements, right? And I noticed here that there were 83 that I measured, right? So in case you are curious over how I did that, this is an older way of doing it, but I have advanced the way I do it ever since, right? But I measure the duration of the iteration, right? And the upside thrust and the amount of times that the particular criteria of contraction to expansion versus upside on the stochastic momentum, I measure how many times that profile has been right versus wrong with the red lines, right? And green lines. So upon doing that, I then create a sample set that creates itself into a data set. That gives me a mean. Right? So that mean is something that I'm able to also further now. I didn't know how to do this back then, but now I'm able to create a standard deviation from this in statistics. And just to be utterly clear here, the standard deviation and statistical upside and probabilities is something that is currently used institutionally today with market makers and hedge funds. Systematic ones, of course. Right? So you will often hear that they have a quantitative department. So how many BBIG victims in the house? I am. I am still one. Right? So science rules. I hope that I'm able to provide for you at least where my edge really lands, right? It's as far as quantitative. And this is why I started getting some attention to my channel, is because I had enough time, right, before. I didn't have to release videos as often as I do today, because I wasn't as big, or whatever you want to call it, right? Not a lot of people knew me, so I had a lot more time to run these back tests and then create data sets that would often play out pretty accurately, right? So now there's a higher demand for me to be present live, and present live, like to give you where this price may go, like on the fly. When you're looking at back tests like this, for me to give you a higher validity context, this took me like 3-4 hours to do, right? So now, because I'm so, I have such a huge success rate within that quantitative side of things, I'm being pushed by retail themselves to find the answers within 30 seconds now. Right? So you can only imagine how things can become a bit difficult. And again, I don't mean any harm. It's just, right, I'm trading in a different way than what I trade usually, right? So because of that demand is what, yesterday I was explaining here to a lot of people. Because of that demand, I started creating my algorithm for high frequency trade to combat the high frequency trading systems that hedge funds and market makers have. And I learned volatility versus momentum from a market maker at NYSE. So this is why I have this criteria, because they do, and I want to combat that edge and take it further using different algorithms and using different combinations, because they are also practicing like that. They are also practicing ways that can get a deeper edge, right? And they naturally will always have that deeper edge. So this is a lot of my master students are present here now, and they know what they're looking at here. So this is called the footprint model, right? Or a forecast plus. So this is an algorithm that I've developed, right? So far I'm forward testing, and I have a month and a half of forward testing here from the creation of the algorithm. So this is the algo here. Okay, you can see right up here. This is literally property of Arca Bull systems, right? So this entire algorithm it's consistent of about 120 lines, 100 lines, but I can assure you that it took me, let's see, let me just go ahead and bring this down. Between me and an AI, it took me about 15,000 lines of code to create this, and also notice how many tests. See all of these? These are all the tests that I've run, and all failures until I reach this one. And this one has been showing massive, massive improvement, and it has a huge edge. So over the last 20 years, it has backtested 98% accurate. So, and this is what I'm doing. I'm actually now, because there's a higher demand for me to be present and show my edge within seconds, what I'm going to end up doing is that I'm going to create an algorithmic system, a high frequency system, to show my edge regardless of me being there or not. So I can't wait to lay my hands on that footprint, dude. I can't wait to release it. I need to make sure that I have at least 2 or 3 more months, at least 2 months, right, of continued forward test here to validate that it is maintaining this incredible profit margin. That's insane, right? So, and we're able to backtest this in any which way we want. We can start it off with different parameters, commission based, right? For the institutions, I'm giving them 0.005, which is a general commission in and out trade metric, right? So all of that stuff. So science rules. I apologize if I created any inconvenience to you, my brother, but I assure you I mean well, and I really do mean to provide for retail as much as I can. And I hope that you do continue to maybe observe and just maybe make your own mind up here whether I'm nefarious or not, right? But I definitely am not. I can tell you from my own words here, right? So I just don't want people to lose like I lost in AMC. I come from the same place. I'm literally the same. It's the same deal here, team. And yeah. So paper trades, of course, we're suggesting paper trades. So Tony Rodriguez, I'll take it now, if you don't mind. Dude, I'm actually developing the I'm developing the auto trader, the algorithmic bot, right? So it's gonna be trading while I'm not there. So and that's something I'm developing for it right now. Because right now it does have the buy, and it also has the risk management input, right? So I have a trailing stop based on points, right? So, or even a tick system too. I can do it however which way. So it's volatility versus momentum, yes, but it's also using a volume weighted moving average, right? So there's a few other parameters added to this that are not that are not particular to just a traditional footprint, but that's because it's an algorithm, right? And I need to make sure that the algorithm performs well even when I'm not there. And that, honestly, that's a real challenge. So for me to get this 98% accuracy so far, it took, I'm not kidding, it took like 2 months, and it took like 15,000 lines of code and several failed attempts, many failed attempts. And I had to reopen it and reopen it and reopen it. And here's the thing. This is not just for the QQQ. I'm testing it in the QQQ. This would be a universal application for any ticker. And that's yet again another challenge, right? So while I'm trying to provide a forward look on a daily basis, by the way, I'm also creating these algorithms that are for our benefit, right? So I'm being challenged and pulled left and right. So and I know I'm not going to get to say these words to as many people as I wish, right? But at least I do have you guys to kind of hear what I'm saying here, right? So I'm providing the daily videos, the daily live, and also I'm providing to my master's students over the weekend, and I am creating not only the Arc, the Arc systems, right? The Archable systems, like Armor and stuff like this, right? All of these algorithms that we just released, and I'm creating the footprint models, the Forecast Plus. So and a dad, right? I'm being a dad too, and a good husband, I hope, right? So I don't mean to put like in any excuses here. I'm just trying to say that there's a large effort being put so that retail can be safer, right? So as I really don't want people to face what I faced, right? And that would really suck, because I wish I had someone like me around when I was starting to learn how to trade. But all I had was just a bunch of pumpers, right? And a bunch of pumpers who disappeared, and like they were calling out paper hands, and then they shook out. So I just I'm just saying, team, okay? So I mean well. So Science Rules, if you're still here, my brother, I appreciate your concern, and I appreciate what you say here, right? So, and I also appreciate how respectful you approached me about it, right? So I hope I was able to open your eyes into a different perspective here, but I do mean well, right? So Mr. Levis, geez, Arca, we get it. You're amazing, but for real, you are, dude. Thank you, bro. It's just, I promise, man, there's a lot of people who do ask me that question, is how are you able to chart it? That's how, team. That's it. I just showed it to you. The footprint model. This is how. Because volatility, you hear it all the time. You know, a price action will be going to the downside, and then you'll already start to hear, look at the level 2. Right, they're washing orders, right? These are wash sales. They're actually bleeding towards the downside. They're putting a bigger bid. They're putting a bigger bid in so that we can pressure the price to the downside, right? It's like normal is coming in with 800, 300, 1,000. You know, you have your 700s, your 600s, and then you have a 100,000 bid at the very bottom, pressuring the price to the downside. Right, so, and that's right there, we start hearing manipulation, shorts, naked shorts, synthetic prints, right? All that whole narrative, you see it live, and we see it together, right? So when that's happening, as that's happening, you are increasing volatility. You're raising volatility like crazy. And that's what I mean by footprint, right? So what I mean by footprint is that if you're in a muddy road, right? If you're like, just say, a barren land, all mud, there is not one area that is not mud. If you take a step forward, you're leaving one behind. You take another, you're leaving another behind. And you take yet another, and you need to disappear from that area. You have taken several steps to get out of that area without anyone looking. But guess what? You left something behind, and that is your footprint. And this is where I'm able to read it. And this is why I practice institutional metrics, because they do. So that's my edge, team. And I wish I can explain this over and over, but it's quite a challenge to do that, because, you know, I expose myself to more and more people on a daily basis. Oh man, it's still struggling, team. Still struggling. So let's see. Sorry, Arca, you are too nice, my brother. Not always, and I really hope to maintain myself like that. By the way, where is Zach Morris? Dude, who is Zach Morris? What is that? Another AMC ape? Daryl, do I need to pay TradingView for the? No, you don't. Although you will be restricted to using maybe 3 indicators all at once, I think, right, with the free account, but you don't have to pay the account for TradingView in order for you to use them. Welby, we appreciate you, Arca, more than you know. What are the charts saying for BGLC? Wow, look at that. We're recovering nicely. Okay, so, I mean, let's see the immediate short. Okay, good. 5-minute and 15-minute are pretty bullish, right? Upside pivot on the 15, 30-minute, already starting to get that pivot towards the upside. We have an upside here. You see how limited information I have, though, because we just started it's IPO'd recently, a few days ago, right? So, yeah, this is set to continue to the upside. I don't think I have, let me see if I have, yeah, I don't even have moving averages to work with. Maybe on the 5-minute? Oh, yeah. Okay. So immediate short-term resistance coming up on the SMA 50 at 669. Okay, so I think that at some point I'm just going to remove risk from about 669, and then if it does pull back, I'll re-enter again. I don't want a moonshot. I don't want to wait for a moonshot here, right? So now let's see. It looks like it's still going. There may be a pullback, like I said, at around 669, right around there. And the pullback, remember that this is entirely psychological now. Too many people believe in this. Okay, so let them try. EO is saying, let them try Ham, my main man. He would tell them to go to hell. Oh, dude. Yeah, so yeah, there's traders who do not believe in charts, and there's traders who do believe in charts. But you know, Ham and I have already spoken several times in private, and he told me, dude, I'm a chart guy, actually. He told me that he knows how to chart. He knows how to trade like that, too. Not quantitative like me. He uses discretion, right? And he also told me that his brother is a heavy chart guy like me, he said. And he tells him all the time, bro, you can't chart the fraud. You can't chart the fraud. And his brother, you know, defies the rules, and he just does it anyway, right? And it's for a reason, team. It's because he probably found a way, and me myself, I feel like I did too, right? So I'm not saying that is the overall answer. So just pop back in. You still think Fngr is still on track, just floating around 406 to 390, man. Everything is still sitting in the same situation that we spoke of just about an hour or two ago. I honestly can't say at this point with zero volatility. I want to wait for at least 930 to come in. There may be a change of narrative here, but yeah, expect that 378 bottom if that is the case, of course. It is showing a limited downside. Okay, team. So and this is why, team, I have both of these up. Because at any chance that I can get out strategically, at least, right, with the knowledge that I have now, I will. And I will use this for my futures trading that I'm trying to get into. Right, team? So anyway, yeah, so there could be a resistance coming up here, but I was saying that this has it's very difficult for this because there's a lot of psychology behind it. And a lot of people expecting a moonshot here. And usually when there is that expectation of a moonshot, you know, liquidity traps are often created here with no context or criteria. Because it can be. IPOs are very dangerous because they don't have any historical data. So if somebody gets caught doing something questionable, then their get off is instant. Well, there's no historical, you know, proof that can happen. Right, so and that's honestly why I'm also quantitative, right? Because I can give you a substantial proof based on historical and mathematical concepts. So yeah, team, I do still feel like this can go up to go a little further higher here. It looks like it changed just a little bit. Let me see, 667. It was just 669, right? So yeah, if you are looking, I personally feel like I want to get out right around here, and then re-enter, and then compound. Right, so at least I have the win. Yeah, let's look at that, Joe, real quick. I just dropped in too. Saw that you were talking about FNGR. Had a chart up for a minute. What's the T? There you go, my brother. So D's not saying Zach was a pumper on Twitter who got sued. He pumped Wish and BBIG. Not sure about AMC. And no way. Wow. Phyllis, good morning to you as well. Just dropping by to say hi. Thoughts on UVXY at a 52-week low. Fed could bring this volatility next week. Oh, yes, they can. Yes, they can. So let me, yeah, I'll pull up UVXY here, but we're going to look at COSM. And I'll be reminded this way, right? So, what I know that you know this already, Phyllis. I assume that you do know this because it's because we're looking at the VIX Pro shares, right? So this is a double leverage, right? I believe it's a 2x lever, right? So that means that you are the price movement is 2 times the regular movement of the index or the spot price index, right? So that means you lose twice and gain twice the amount. So yeah, let's look at the COSM ticker real quick, team, and see what's good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna load this up as well. You guys do remember what I was speaking? Please let me know in the chat if you saw the video for COSM from last night that I ended up putting late. I put it up late, right, team? It was just very difficult. There were oh man, I can't tell you how much like my avid trader, right? Myself, people like Frank, like we were attacked like crazy, right? So, and I also had to join a space, you know, for this, right? Because I'm not gonna stay quiet. I'm not gonna disappear when there's signs of turbulence. That's not my style, and I'm not gonna encourage that for anyone either. So this is one of the things that I was mentioning, but I'm gonna show you something else too, right? So first of all, let me make sure. So ridiculous. That's crazy. That what one piece of news can do, right, team? That's incredible. So let me just pull up this. Yeah, let me know in the charts if you did get to see that video last night. Oh yeah, I feel you, Phyllis. I trade the TQQQ often. Could I do this on a daily Gaussian? Hold on just a sec. Weekly, let me see this one real quick. I want to make sure that I can yeah, this is the one. Okay, good. Okay, so to bring, if you didn't catch the video from last night, XX, damn it. I'm gonna put it right here so I don't remember. Guys, I'm sorry. Please remember too that XX did ask me for BBBYQ so long ago, dude. I am so sorry. I don't mean that. I don't mean that, man. Give it just a sec, team, okay? And yeah, hence why I hate getting into the explanations over what I do. It tends to, oh, dude, wow. What a shakeout. That was an enormous liquidity trap. It used the SMA 200 as a huge bounce, and this is also a validation for a golden cross on the 4-hour. It's literally saying, like, is this valid or not? Right? So quick shakeout here. That usually presents an upside, like these right here. Shakeout, shakeout, upside. So, I mean, it does tend to happen like that, right? You have a shakeout right here, you get the upside. Right? Huge, huge shakeout right here. Immediate recovery and upside. Right? Even here, shakeout, upside. So, yeah, there could be an upside coming in here, man. And it's also trying to keep the support from the ascending triangle. Remember that this was the daily time. I think it was, yeah, it was the daily broadening descending wedge here. Yeah. So this was the daily broadening descending wedge. This one here. It's already broken out. It retested here. Okay, good. Dude, this is not looking bad, actually. The bi-daily or 3-day may have the support for the RSI. Let's look at that real quick. There it is. Here's the support touch. Limited downside, but I think that downside already obviously realized. I try, my brother. I try, and thank you so much for your thoughts. Yeah, wow. Damn, it came right to one of our supports. I don't remember what I said the last time, dude. Remember, I cover like 30 tickers a day or more. Right, so I'm not really remembering everything I did say about this, but it's curious that it is using our support lines even still. Right, so how long do we have? 4 hours and 20 minutes for this bi-daily. Hold on. This is going to be over in 40. Okay, let's see. 4 hours for the 12-hour. Damn. If this prints like this, geez Louise, this is a clear sign that there could be a continuation to the upside, and I do see a rejection coming up at about 52.45, where the SMA 200 is located, and this is prepping for something a lot bigger than what we think, team. And the reason why I can say that is because if we, you know what, I can pull up a brand new chart here just so that I can show you in a very clear perspective what I'm seeing here, right? So let me pull up the averages. Sorry. Just like this, okay? So yeah, and let me put this on log and get rid of some moving averages. I'm going to show you a golden cross right now. So it looks like it's already cascading into the 12-hour, which means that the 8-hour, 6-hour, 4-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour, 30-minute have already faced it. So look at this. This is converging already. So reclaiming, this is highly important, okay? I need you to notice this, okay? We haven't been upside of the SMA 50 since February 2023, right? And then arguably, we haven't been upside of it since August 2022, right? So we're using that SMA 50 as this terrible guideline, right, for the downside, consistent tests of resistance, right? And finally, look at this. We finally broke out of it, and we have tested the bottom side of it several times, and yet again today, literally within the last 4 hours. And now, finally, we're starting to get the convergence of both the SMA 50 and the 200. This is the 200 SMA, this is the 50 SMA. So this, in all reality, is creating something called a golden cross. So it's getting close to the macro golden cross, which is the daily. Okay, so the daily time frame, take a look at the SMA 50 validation. See that? With an upside. It is very important in a macro scale for us to reacquire the SMA 50 as support. This is how I was able to tell that Veri was going to go from 26 cents to $2. Something as simple as this SMA 50. That is all. That was all that it took. I was like, dude, this thing reclaimed the SMA 50 for the last 3 weeks. This is going to the moon. Like this is going to prepare multiple time frame golden crosses. They're all going to cascade into each other. It's going to create all these silver crosses as well. This is probably going to $2. Right? So a couple months ahead of time, and then, you know, slowly but surely it reached it. This is very important and incredibly bullish. Okay, so maintaining this, it's clear, man. That was a massive bounce. Let me give you that bounce. Oh, dude, wow. And to be honest here, yeah, that was a 33.2% bounce from the bottom side. Wait. Are you serious? Is it there? Did it reach it? Damn it. Dude. Where is it? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like it went to 378. Anyway, let me go back to this. Yeah, so this is macro bullish, brother. I see this as a whole an entire correction here. And let me show you what it's doing. It's knocking at the door right now. It's right now as we speak, it's knocking at that door. I guess we can consider it like this. I mean, it could be like this too, actually. Ooh, we've acquired the apex. Okay. So this here, reacquiring the inside of this is incredibly important, right? But it just so happens that the SMA 50 had confluence with the bottom side of the triangle as well. So now this is where it gets a little curious. Let's take a trend line here from the top side to the bottom side of the triangle, apply it to the breakout zone right up here. Let's just say that we were to break out there, right? So now that gives you a range, a huge support resistance range. That's and it's very, very consistent to a lot of things. 314 to about 190 or 192. That's ridiculous. So yeah, oh dude, man, this is really good stuff. Why, I almost feel like I want to long it, man. And it's a smaller, yeah, okay, smaller time frame triangle. I was already looking at it too, I forgot. So it's reclaiming the inside of it too. So technically it is testing. And yeah, the 12 hour, man, that's where that golden cross really, oof. That's getting super close right here, man. Getting that 12 hour, acquiring the inside of that, it's gonna do some damage. What happened, Wellbeing? Was going down with Veri? Is it failing? Have you noticed that, Andrew? That's a keen eye. Hold on just a sec. Filed bankruptcy last night before midnight. They filed bankruptcy last night before midnight? Didn't they just get acquired? I mean, what I can say is that it's typical for bankruptcy plays to run. I was thinking a half squeeze. Damn. So Josh Peterson, I bought the dip, hopefully not going to zero after the man, I wouldn't try to hold this like permanently. This is a bankruptcy play, yes. I remember members that are, or I even think Moon Market maybe actually, I think he plays bankruptcy plays too, right? I'm not sure, but the speculation here is that bankruptcy plays do run. Driz T, damn it. Okay, hold on, team. Remember that I still have to, let me just finish this off real quick. So yeah, BBBYQ, brother, the last thing I wanted to look at here was momentum on starting from the immediate short term. I'm going to try to do this as fast as I can. Okay, upside on the 30-minute, that's pretty aggressive too. And let's see if it's bleeding to the hourly. Okay, it is. Nice. Let's see the bi-hourly time frame. Definitely feeding the bi-hourly and increasing volatility towards the upside. That's a very good sign. And the 4-hour is already starting to react by it. Okay, so yeah, volatility increased like crazy in the shorter time frames because of this shakeout here, and it's very likely for this to all right, let me not give it to you as very likely. I'm going to give it to you as likely. This is likely to continue onwards and upwards. And it's also because of that powerful moving average crossover strategy that's about to happen on a 12-hour. And also, if it does happen on a 12-hour, I expect this to happen by Tuesday or Wednesday. And price action will react to that in a positive way. I don't know when this thing is supposed to stop trading or whatever it's going to do, but it's suggesting that. So Destiny MCOM. Okay, yes, I will. I just have a couple ahead of you. Okay, so hold on just a sec. Let me go to COSM now, team, and take a look at this. So, right, what I was saying about COSM last night, team, was that there is a potential here that we could face a continuation to the downside, but because of this, right? So it's very curious that I noticed this broadening descending wedge now, and it's following the criteria just as expected, as per usual of this formation. I have literally just so many. Big G, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you here. Sebastian Lim, I would trust what Sebastian is saying. Is that, oh dude, is that Hillbiz? Is that the CEO for MCOM? What I was saying about COSM team is that we can potentially face a double bottom here of epic proportions, a macro double bottom at 169, and that is the absolute low, the all-time low for COSM. And it just so happens that, I mean, still we have 4 hours to go on this, right? But it just so happens that the very bottom side meets the support of the broadening descending wedge, newly converted resistance. See, resist, breakout, retest, and then we have this consolidation period, and then we're coming back to test the validity of the breakout, right? So it just so happens that 169 is lined, I mean, like literally X marks the spot, right? It's like targeted right there. I can't say that the price action is going to go there, but I'm telling you that it's likely that it can go there to try to validate this massive macro scale breakout. Not a lot of people are looking at things like this, team. Okay, so I want to use my imagination as far as I humanly can, right? So now another thing to look at is this 8-hour formation that started in April 2023, and of course it just started breaking out here. So in order to gauge that price objective, you take a trend line from the bottom side of the formation to the top side, you apply it to that breakout zone, and look at the target it gave us. It said 189 between the 4 spot 236 and the 4 spot 618. We have 181 and 191. It's following a geometric format here, right? So this is indicating a bottom, but I still feel like, because this is an 8-hour and we're looking at a buy daily, naturally the higher time frames carry more weight, right? So that's why I'm saying here that there is a possibility that we can face that 169 bottom here, and of course, we don't want to see that, right? We don't want to see this continue to the downside, because it's just, not only is the CEO doing things that is facing, that is, kind of removing some confidence and trust, right? But I just feel like this is the very necessary test of the support before it can continue. The trading rules are all following, guys. This is literally breakout number 5, the true test number 5 breakout, and then a retest. Let's see. Yeah, I've tried to invalidate this too. Man, team. This was the sign for a downside, but I was not thinking that it would go to, where it was going. Right. In fact, you start looking for other formations when you start to see further downsides. There's no way I could have seen that broadening wedge without this. Right. So we were already saying that we could face this. Right. I mean, over 2 weeks ago, we were saying that we could face a serious drop here to around 277. Right. Had no idea that it would drop down that much. Right. But still, guys, remember, I tell my master students this, and this is for the public too. When you start getting into candle analysis on the monthly and up, you start reaching a predictive point, a little more than you would on shorter time frames, right? So this is starting to get into predictive zones. Shorter time frames are more forecast. Okay, but this, oh, dude, huge bearish engulfing here. Bi-monthly bearish engulfing. That's not cool. Okay, the IWM and the Micro E-mini Russell 2000 Index are still facing some pressures. And that's likely because it's trying to make a macro breakout here. Wow. Let's see the daily. Yeah, so remember that the daily time frame And I'm looking at this because COSM will essentially be reactive to this. The capitulation happened on fundamental metrics, which had nothing to do with broader markets. So, and I honestly didn't know what was happening, right? It started capitulating before that news too. It's like, that's entirely insider, man. That's you know, it smells bad, right? So, ugh. Let me see this. There's still a little bit of a bearish, and there's a little bit of bearish divergence happening. We have decreasing volume and upside. So that's usually indicative of a pullback here. Right. That would be necessary. Oh, got it. Okay, so yeah, when you're facing downside on volume with an upside on price action, that is considered a bearish divergence. Okay, so now what that's giving me, or it's actually essentially helping me validate or speculate even further, better said, is that yes, that would essentially validate the point here of reaching back down to 169 from the 191 that we're at. Right, so that's what I'm seeing here, team. It has nothing to do with fundamentals. It just has everything to do with a normal play. This play, team, I promise. Like, this is how about this? Let me see if I can take you back to one that I think I remember having from back then. Look at this. I was charting it too. Could I be formation on the 4-hour? Let's see. Maybe. There it is. This is when I was charting MMAT and people were saying MMTOP is the move. And I was like, nope. I was like, MMAT, I'm going to stick to that. I don't care about MMTOP. That's not showing me the promise this has. So this is, man, team, look at this. I started charting this. Yeah, potentially around, no, I started charting this right around here, actually. So this was around August 2022, and I started saying that this is preparing for a massive breakout. And this is a broadening descending wedge, right? I was already talking about this target here of around 102. This thing capitulated to 63 cents, right? So Arca's the short seller, he's the market maker, right? But for some reason I was suggesting 102. So I kind of in some way, shape, or form, I think I remember saying this is the go, right around here, 65 cents. So in essence, I just led some people for a 55% gainer, of which then reaccumulated by testing the bottom side where I noticed there was a descending channel, and then the price action freaking ripped all the way up there. So yeah, team, I have so many of these formations cataloged. And that's why I came back here to tell you that I really mean like that this has a high strike rate. It doesn't mean that it's going to every time. It just has a high strike rate. And you're looking at it right here. Right? So, I mean, imagine what people were facing here, team, okay? Imagine what people were facing, okay? This thing ripped to the upside and it went all the way to 136. I was telling people up here that we never validated the support down here. And they were calling me a shill because I said that we would come back and validate the newly converted resistance into support. So everyone MMAT and MMTOP, they led me, man, I was cursed and banned and I was accused and all this stuff. And I said, we never tested that bottom. We have to test it at this point. I mean, this is too much, way too much. And it did. It came back and tested it. And then I was still banned. Right? So, damn it, Phyllis. We never got to look at the UVXY. Damn it. Come back. I'll try to do it for you next time. My apologies. Okay, so that's the thesis here, team. That's what I'm looking at for COSM. You're long at 102? Damn it. And then, yeah, and then when this was done, team, when this move was done here, I said that it was very likely for us to find resistance again at the top side. I stopped covering it over here. Because at this point, I'm like, I don't know what the heck is going to do, and I'm not about to guess. Right? So it just continued doing its thing, and it actually just fell. Right? So, but yeah, team, this is a very powerful formation, and it is one that I hold in high regard. Right? But this is what it's forming. Very... Right, so hold on just a sec. You think so? JMR Photography. Wait. Are the options contracts expiring in the money? I have a feeling that, wasn't it the July 21st? What is it? Yeah, the July 21st contracts. Didn't they actually expire out of the money or worthless? FRTX holding over the weekend, going to fly. Really? Wait. Before I get to that one, just let me know what you're thinking as far as the options. I wasn't keeping in line or keeping an eye on the options chain. So let me move to who said okay, yeah, let me pull up VIRI. I think where the hell do I have it? Here it is. Nice. Yes, but not over yet. Yes, no, definitely not over yet, right? So, let me see. Let me keep Viri up right there. Man, it's making a move up. Is going to 403. I mean, I have July 21st calls, and they are not good. And what area are you in, brother? Are you in the West Coast, or are you in the East Coast? I'm asking for the is it because I'm in Pacific time, so the market will be at the market closes at around 1 p.m. for me. Yeah, I can't wait, brother. I'm really excited to see if that actually does happen, right? I'm still the thing is that my options contracts are not going to do anything or react anything until Monday. Oh, you're in the East Coast? Okay, so you're what, like 3 hours? 3 hours ahead, no? Ticker symbol VIRI pushing to the upside here. Okay, so remember that oh man. It's 12 p.m. now where you are? Okay. Yeah, so it's 9, 10. Yeah, you're 3 hours ahead. Yeah, team. So VIRI is looking absolutely nice. Danielle, what's up with you? Good to see you. So yeah, anyway, team, let's look at this. Let's see. Can you do me a favor? Yeah. We'll look at it for sure. Let me just make sure that I do remember. Phyllis ended up piecing out. I messed up. I didn't actually look at her ticker, right? Let's see. No, my dude, it's okay, man. It's entirely okay. FXT. I'm not getting anything, brother. Or if it's is it FTRX maybe, or if it is FXTR or what? No, I don't have anything for that. Let me know, JMR, if that's because when I type in FXTR, I'm not getting anything. FRTX. Am I messed up here? FRTX. Okay, let's see. FRTX. There we go. Fresh tracks. No problem. It's all good. Wow. Dude. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, so we'll look at this for sure. Okay, so let me keep this right next to Viri. Okay. So Viri, man, 208. All right, let me see the guys, the resistance that we're facing right now is because it's a particular reason, right? So the previous day high is located right where we are right now at 208. right? So it still has one more resistance to face, and that's going to be the previous pre-market high. Okay, so that's located at 211. What I can say here is that from critical volatility, we are facing an upside pivot with ticker symbol VIRI, right? So now if we move on to the buy hourly, here's the upside pivot as well from critical volatility. The hourly time frame likely with an upside, yep, and a 30-minute with an upside. Okay, so this is now cascading into the 4-hour. This, oh man, it just bumped to 210. Okay, so 211 is a form of resistance here, but that doesn't mean that we can't combat it because now the 4-hour is getting this upside. Oh, you're right, Andrew. That's a good question. I'll answer it. But I just got to get through these. Yeah, team. So, this is, let me see the 6-hour. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I am going to put it like this. This is very, very likely continuing to the upside. Mathematically speaking and formation theory, like the formation theory and mathematics are all suggesting upside here. And it's cascading from the early time frames already up to the 4-hour, and the 6-hour is reactive to it. So the resistances that we're facing, yes, of course, it's just because of historical resistances, right? We have one more located at about 214. So 211 to 214 is a critical resistance for us to get over. Okay, so 4-hour time frame close above 214. That's going to start launching the price up to about 228, 230. And then another 4-hour closure above 230 would lead us back to 250. This here, yeah, I was already speculating that, I think, yesterday. And it's in the process of a breakout. We just need to combat the 211. Very good eye, my brother. Very targets for Monday and Tuesday. I'm really thinking that this, if it closes today with a 4-hour candle upside of the 214 level, which may be very possible, it's likely that it can reach that level today. I'm thinking that we can actually face the upside of, let me see the range. Jeez, can it do that? Wow. Let's say that it was 214 long. Or 213, whatever. Damn. Okay. Yeah, there is a range of resistance to look at, and it's about here. This is what I'm seeing. 220 to about 229. We need to combat this, team. It's just this was a serious capitulation here that scared a lot of people. Hold on, team. I need to cough real quick. This capitulation scared a lot of people. So then, there's going to be a little bit of shakiness, but there's enough pressure. There's an obvious amount of pressure here from the 30-minute all the way up to the 4-hour. So this is, I am highly, should I long some calls? Not financial advice, team. Okay, but what the heck? Hold on. Oh my goodness. All right, yeah, keep your eyes on this. I'm really looking for that coming up. All right, so now FRTX, Fresh Tracks Therapeutics. Let's take a look at that real quick, team. Let me just make sure that my BLGC. Okay. Ugh, I'm currently 20% up. All good. Shorts are stuck. Do you know? Oh, it's a very small. That means it can be mangled very easily. Do you know what max pain is on this? Shares float is 5.83 million. Yeah, that's very small. In a market cap of 5 million. So micro cap at its very finest here, and ripping Y though. So Fresh Tracks Therapeutics sells rights of So what the hell is that? Soft peronium bromide? Wow. For $8.3 million. Nice. I guess they're making moves. Yeah, let's see. Wall Street set to open higher. Investors look at weekend positive note. Fresh Tracks enters amendment to asset purchase agreement with Botanics. Wow, it's making several moves all at once. They're trying to meet compliance or what? Damn, they were already at 114. I'm gonna tell you this though, because this is let me see. It's trying to meet compliance. That's why they're doing this. Actually, hold on. Let me get rid of the moving averages. Ooh. As it's moving up, the shorts are still accumulating here. Shorts are still trying to rise, but yes, there is a regression here, and it is showing weakness towards the shorts. Okay, so let me see. Let me go back. Where are we, team? Damn, that was a lot. Okay, so yeah, that's what I mean by the short pressure is coming in a bit. I don't think that is not short sell. I mean, I guess it would be, right? But this is a lot of combination here. This is a combination of take profit and short opening. What? No way. Wait. Hold on, because I'm long this ticker, team. Okay, hold on just a sec. Are you? No way. What was it again? I have a long position on this, so I have... What? No freaking way. Oh my god, I am 90% up. Wow. What in the crap just happened? Look at the time. It's 9:08. Man, it's getting closer to the 9:30 to 10:30 threshold where usually things start to shift. Damn. That is ridiculous. It's insane to see an 88% gainer. Damn. Wow. Bro, thank you, Steve. We're hella in the money right now, man. Damn. And it's still suggesting a continuation. My goodness. Let me see the 4-hour real quick. Can't see nothing, man. Wow, we barely have any information here. Damn. Look at the RSI. Look at that. That's insane. I can't even see it. Oh my god. So we can see that the DMI plus is leading the way. Okay. All right. So damn, okay, here we go. We have the upside on the 30-minute, 15-minute likely, and 5-minute likely. Okay. Yeah, this is set to continue based on the 30-minute immediate short term, right? Take profit, Arca. Dude, right? Dude, I feel like I'm just going to take it in compound, right? But I did say that there was a resistance coming up I'm thinking based on the daily chart that there is a resistance at 950, bro. My average is 590, currently sitting at 776. Ridiculous. Oh my goodness, dude. That guy, Teddy Zane, bro, he called it. That fool was saying it's he said AMC apes. Are you stuck? BGLC is your savior. And I was like, really, bro? I'm gonna put a little bit of money in that and we'll see what's up. Dude. Oh my goodness, man. That is insanity. That is ridiculous. Crazy times here. All right, so anyway, thank you so much for the excitement, right? So the 4-hour time frame here is not, I guess I can continue here for the FRTX on the 4-hour, but I'm looking at more this. The 8-hour time frame is preparing here for a golden cross. So the drop could be very limited here. So I'm thinking to around 80 cents, right? So if we drop to 80 cents, let me see if I can find where, like, let me see the RSI. Let me see the 4-hour RSI. Damn, it's all kind of confluent. How fast are we going to make that support touch? Oh, no. Are you serious? It halted? Fuck. I mean, yeah. Dude. Okay, one of two things can happen. It's going to rip about 4% up more and then capitulate hard. Damn. Okay, I'm putting a stop on this, and I'm going to put it at 770. Its price is at 776. Okay, so I'm going to liquidate. I'm going to put a hard stop at let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Freaking hell. The bid and ask is 783 even. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna close the entire position at 770. Hey, wait. It hasn't continued, right? I know, stupid thing. Always. Ugh. Dude, that's annoying. That is so annoying. Hell yeah, very ripping. Yeah, Very's trying to push that, man. 214 close today. That's, I mean, very likely. 211, combating the 211 is a little bit of resistance there, but hold it, okay? Oh, dude, it started again. Ooh, I didn't put the stop. Wow, you guys distracted me. It's okay because we just touched 783 again. Damn. All right, you know what? Oh my God, are you serious? What? It's going higher? Is that for real? It just went higher. Where the hell is the damn resistance? God damn it, man. This is making me freaking nervous and I hate it. I don't have any moving averages either. That is so annoying. Oh, goodness, man. Let me see here. Why? I hate these IPOs, bro. Come on. Hold on just a sec. Oh, goodness gracious. Dude, this 795? Damn. What the hell are you talking about, fool? Like, I'm way in the money. All right. I don't give a hell. I'm going to market sell. This volatility is way too insane. I'm going to get out. Yep, I'm out. I got to get out. I'm going to get out with an 80% gain. Peace. Done. I am out. That volatility is too insane. It could still continue upwards, but I don't care. I'm gonna take the gain. Wow, that is just crazy. Damn it, team. Where the hell is it? I'm sorry, team, just a sec. Yeah, it's still there. 788, 782. Damn. Very cool stuff, team. I hate how, like, yeah, I can't wait to get the hell out of this platform. This does not trigger fast enough. Let's see. Jeez. 784, 794. Wow. Goodness. Where are we? Where the heck is the orders? Oh, goodness gracious. Man, look at that, bro. That's crazy. It's just the 790 area is just not gonna do it. Is that on FTRX or which one? Or FRTX, sorry. Dude, very moving? Very is moving, you guys. Check it out. It already beat the top side that we were looking at. BGLC, the super trend just fired. Damn. Let me see. Actually, this. Why am I not doing this? This is ridiculous. Let me put up armor. It's still with a long signal. It's not even suggesting a short yet. Let me pull up enhanced MACD. See what it's saying. Okay, it's still long. There's no. It's expanding even. 15 minute. Let's see. I still have a long here, and barely printing the long on enhanced MACD. This is apparently still suggesting a continuation. And the support damn, it reached $8. Holy crap. Dark Horse BGLC pre-split holders converted their shares post-split at over $9, and we aren't even there yet. Lots of room to run. That's what I was telling the crowd here that I see a resistance coming up at 950. But 930 is the all-time high, so I guess that could be one of them. Someone just dumped 35,000 shares on Veri and at 215. Damn, barely anything. It barely dropped. Wow. Oh, dude, that's massive. I mean, I was already thinking it could be highly likely that we reach that, or likely for us to reach that 214, right? So it's doing good. Let me go back. Hold on. Is it really? So that's 950 is confluent with the post-split price? Wow. I don't know how I came up with 950, but that was the price that I came up with. You're collecting anything below 215 on Veri? Bro, yeah, Veri is likely to continue, bro. Damn, we're getting a bullish cross here, 15-minute MACD. This thing is still suggesting upside. The armor is still going, bro. Oh man, this is crazy. I'm like, dude. I feel like I feel like I wanna. I'm not gonna give in to that. I just feel like I want to chase again. Yeah. Oh wow. Are you joking? That is annoying as all hell. They filled me at a 69% gain. I love it. Thank you. But I didn't trigger there. That's what I mean by slow execution. Fucking criminals. I need to get out of. I really need to open up my damn DAS trader. I can't be executing at the moment I say and then getting filled at the shitty end of the freaking bid and ask. That is not cool. Like it's defying my ability here, and it's like, no, you're not that good. I'm gonna fill you not at 80%. You're gonna get filled at 69%. Like, yeah, cool. Thanks, bro. I'm absolutely grateful for it, of course, you know, but it's upsetting that I triggered where I triggered and didn't get that fill. Ugh. I'm gonna resist it here. I still think that if we're speaking of demand here, if we're speaking for an actual demand, then that would be, man, that would be 752. 752 to around 7, maybe 40. It's overextended on the 5-minute stochastics. It's set to pull back. This is gonna pull back. Dude, ever since I closed my damn DAS trader, I had to be on Webull. Do they really? Robinhood? I can't trade that, but that's crazy. JMR saying that BGLC is about to go in the picture of Power Pop coming on 2 minutes, 20 crossing above the 200 SMA at any minute. That makes me curious over the 3 minute actually. Golden cross on no, the golden cross is gonna happen soon. So now let me look at the 2. Dude, this is all scalp. This is all scalp territory. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, team. I see this pulling back. I wanna say 752. Let me see this. These are gonna be short ladders here, and they're gonna be just take profits. 750. Yeah, the demand would have to be around 752 to 741. Wow, this thing is super volatile. Very, very volatile. This is dangerous, team. If you are a beginner trader, I would suggest observing what price action can do and how fast it can stop you out. This is massive, though. My goodness, it's still suggesting that. I mean, you want to see something crazy? Check this out. Second intervals. It's not even reading it as fast. As so much volatility. This structure, I guess we can, in a micro pico time frame here, we can see that this is creating some type of right angle triangle. Guys, look at that, 750. Oh, damn, this thing is crazy. Okay, so I'm saying that it could be actually the 741 touch. I mean 734 on a 5 second. That's also at the SMA 200. I guess it could do that too, but I'm really looking for 740. 753 going to rips the stops at 730. Yeah, dude. See the 730. You're right. I'm thinking 730, 736, 735, 4 right around there at the SMA 200 5 second interval. Dude, this could, it's already creating a lower high structure resisting from the SMA 100 right now. Let me pull back to the 2 minute. We're getting a red bar. Dude, this is crazy. I can't believe how fast this is moving. You're scalping the 2 minute 20 to 200 daily all day, dude. With volatility like this, I can only imagine, bro. That's amazing. This ticker looks even more volatile than Fngr. That's only because it's hyping right now, and it is. This is the. I don't think there's anything moving in the markets that's this volatile at all. All the attention is focused on BGLC right now, so just cross traders will come now. Yeah. Every single step that it's making is going to resist to try to come back. Right, but this, I mean, it's making us, would it be considered a slight lower low here? It's just a 2 minute is so freaking fast. Let's identify, I want to identify in the 3 minute if there's any type of imbalances happening. Let me see. Okay, there. Oof. Okay, I may have identified another area. Holy crap. This is there is a massive fair value gap located between right here. So that's making me feel like it'll have enough liquidity here to drop to 680 to 718 because of this imbalance right here between this wick low, this wick high and this wick low with the candle in between. This would be, if we do fail it with I would say a 1 minute candle at least, this will slide down and test, and that would initially be I mean, essentially it'll be a 200-day test on the 2-minute. Yeah, 709 then bounce. I'm thinking around the same thing too, bro. At least 690 to 718 could be the space between it. I was thinking already 740, but I feel like the 740 may be it's too bullish. And this is why the price action isn't really like moving so aggressively to the upside here. I feel like we need more bulls to load up. There's too many take profits happening at this point. 20 at 709, 2-minute. I have the 21 located at 726. I tend to yeah, you're right though. This is the SMA 20. I have it at 713. I have the EMA 21 at 725, and then right in between that was that discretionary support. If this thing could be scalped, that would be this would be the area. And I really do mean it. I think that there is a the 20 just crossed both the SMA 20 and EMA 21 just crossed the SMA 200. So this may actually want to come back here to validate the moving averages too. I would not long this here. If anything, this could be a short scalp. But remember that this is this is a lot of sentiment. Yeah, there could be a minus 10% loss in this. So I think it peaks at 925 and breaks that, buckle up. Yeah, dude, I agree. I definitely agree. All right, hold on just a sec, team. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to the little lady. She is now leaving to work. Keep an eye on this, team. If you are looking to paper trade this is your zone here, but hold on just a moment. What the hell? I just got as I was saying goodbye to my wife, I got a notification from Enhanced MACD. Damn it, 875 top. Guys, what? CEI is pushing 20% up on the day too. What is going on? Team, this was a massive bull flag. Holy crap. Guys, 930 could actually happen here. Damn. Let's look at the volume profile. Actually, team, this is right now. Actually, for my master's students, pull up your RVol. Right. So go ahead and take a look at RVol and see what's going down with that. Okay, we are. Actually, I have another one. No, not this one. Damn it. This is crazy. I think it was relative. Yeah, relative volume. Okay, we're just upside of the moving average right now. And another thing that we want to do is pull up VWAP. Let's go ahead and see if we can get that in. And I think I had it in Balancer as well. Let me get my moving averages out of the way. We're way above VWAP. Damn. That is crazy. This is the same underwriter network as HKD. Is that why a Moon Market was saying this? Okay, the pullback team could happen to around 812 if it's going to respect anything. 812 to around $8. Let's see if we can get a scalp in this thing. What's relevant to that area there? Freaking absolutely nothing. Joking. Wow. The SMA 10 located at $8 SMA 10. That could be a support touch, but geez, this is becoming psychological, team. I apologize, team. I am gonna momentum trade right now. Hold on. All right, so I'm looking at let's see. This volatility, man. That's a day trader's dream. Let's see this right here. You can put a potential. I can be conservative, right, and show an $8 position here. So let's do. I have to do a wide stop on this. That sucks. All right, so I'm gonna do a 5.8. 5.8. All right, 2-to-6-2 ratio. I think I can manage that. If it does reach the $8, I'm putting in my entry. Paper trade, right, team? Let me go to BGLC. Where is it? Here we go. All right, I'm gonna do, and it's gonna be a limit order. I'm not gonna. I can't. Because this thing doesn't trigger as fast as I need it to trigger. I can't do a market. It won't keep up with me, and that sucks. So let me do. You know what? I'm gonna do small. I'm gonna do some small orders on this. Let me see what. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do maybe just 50 shares. A smaller risk, right? So here it's pulling back. We have 827, 829 sitting currently. Yeah, FRTX is looking good. That's what JMR was saying. You moved your. Oh, you're still in it. I ended up taking the 69% gain and closed. I'm just gonna compound in my. Well, you know, it's harder for me to maintain. I don't have trust in moves like this. All right, my and I'm not gonna do a group order here, but I am. Let's see. Yeah, I don't give a yeah, dude, just take the damn order. Yeah, I don't trust the market enough for me to consider holding it. It's a little. I feel like it. You know, I just gotta be out of. I don't know. I just gotta be out of it and compound instead. Dude, what? What's going down here? That's funny. Weeble is giving me such an. Why are you doing that to me? Okay. Where are we at, team? 825, 822. It's coming. I mean, I don't know that it's going to meet that area exactly, right? But I'm putting it in. I'm going to compound in. Screw it. I'm committing. 8. I'm putting a, yeah. Buy order in at 8. 50 shares long. Take profit 15.36% gain at 924. And this could actually close. This could rip to 930. In fact, it could go to 950, retrace back to 930 to around 905. Validation of that new high, and then this can continue upwards. And that would be great because then it would reach price discovery. So when it's in price discovery, price action will continue onwards as long as we maintain, and that's it. Yeah, you definitely not hold. I pulled out. I pulled out with a 69% gain on this. I'm going to compound now. So the paper trade entry is set to $8 flat. And I'm doing tiny little bursts here and there for 15 to 20 or 15 to 30% gainers. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. You have to use stops on this. JMR, you're 100% right. FRTX about to pump too. It's already up 24.89% up on the day. Damn. Guys, CEI as well. That's another one that's pumping like crazy, right? Let me pull those up. So this is a very aggressive stream, I must admit. I don't usually get presented with opportunities like this, but when they are present, I will not hesitate. And I do not care. I will go. All right, team. So now, what was it? CEI as well, right? We have to keep an eye on that one too, man. There's a lot of movers happening right now. What's the deal with this one though? Oh, it's pulling back 2 minutes. Let's see what's the deal on the daily. Currently up 18% on the day. Very interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that in line as well. Let's just keep. Yeah. The CEI is looking incredible too. Dude, are you? What? Okay, Carvana slightly. Oh, dude! Damn it! It didn't reach it. It reached 817. It's all right. Resistance coming up at 925, 930, team. Yeah, breaks 925 or 930. That's gonna be go time for this boy. I feel like I may actually have. Damn! Do I need to chase this? Do I want to chase this? The pullback from 930 could easily be back to 879 or 8. Sorry, 8. Right in here, the 875 to 890. Wow, this is creating several bull flags all at once. Yes, it definitely can. So in fact, I see this reaching. If it breaks 930 or 925, right around that area there. It's the top side of the resistance I'm seeing to be, I mean, precisely, I'm looking at 925 to 930. 925 to 930 resistance range. This could break all the way to 950 and then pull back. Right? So, man, any pullback is, here he goes, 924. There it goes. Here it goes. 948. Here's going to be, I'm talking about 950 pullback to, yeah, literally what I said. All right, here we go. This is going to be, I think this can be the new entry right over here. I don't know that I can meet it, but this could actually do it, right? So I'm going to put an aggressive stop on this at 3% minus. Entry at, oof, man. One more resistance at that 948, right? So 876, I'm going to modify the order and see if it can validate at 876. And modified. I don't ever chase, but this is why now is a 3.5% stop. I don't care. At this point, I'm willing to lose 3% to gain. And honestly, damn, hold on. That's another 8% gainer to the top side. But yeah, 950 was the resistance that I was looking at. So 948 was pretty close to what we were already seeing, right? Ooh, did I get filled? Damn it. It missed it by a single freaking 0.001. That's annoying. How the hell you do that? 876.01? That is my broker playing games with me. Stupid freaking thing. That's why I'm telling you, I need to get out of this and go to Dash Trader. This thing can't keep up. Come on, man. Are you joking? What was that? Yeah, this last one, man. FRTX about to do it too. Okay, you know what? I would actually it may very well do it. 17 minutes closing an hourly bullish engulfing, that would validate it. 927, dude, it's testing it. Man, come on. Like, that sucks. I should have been in the money already. It didn't reach it, but for 0.01%, that's so annoying. Right, but even if I don't get another gainer, I'm cool with 69% on the day. That's not bad. I mean, we're talking about 69% on the day. That's massive. If they didn't fill you that close to your order, it's another sign it's going to rip. They don't want you in. Yeah, literally. And I'm not gonna move it. I feel like if I do, I may move just a couple ticks up, potentially to 880. But it's I mean, it's already, I mean, real time. Hold on, I need this. Wow, the bid and ask is widening here. 901 bid, okay. It's moving. 90, wow. Holy crap, this is so volatile, and it's only widening the bid and ask further and further. Wow. Okay, 2-minute lower high, or higher low, sorry. Or whatever. Well, both actually. Huge resistance on the daily 200 SMA. Are we there already? Let's pull it up. Oh, damn. Daily VWAP support at 685. That's already catching up. Daily SMA 200 bglc 1326. This well, I mean, technically, let me see. Technically, the next resistance should be at, I mean, arguably. Has this, bro, is this true? This is not true. Is that true? Didn't this thing just IPO recently? Why is it showing me all this historical data? This is confusing. I could have sworn this just IPO just a couple days ago. Did it not? Or has it been trading since 2022? Oh, it was an uplisting. Gotcha. And an RS. Got it. Yeah, so technically the next resistance zone in my personal opinion could be around 981 to about 1019 or 1014. That is massive. And yeah, I guess if you're talking percentage wise, 922 to that level there, that would be a clean 10% gainer to the bottom side of the range, to about 17.86% to the top side of the range. Listed on July 20th. Got it. Dark Horse saying they did an IPO of $5 million to $4 and reverse split the uplist. I see. FRTX, you think it's going? It's coming, man. I almost feel like it wants to close the hourly bullish engulfing in 13 minutes. That's the uplisted OTC. Thanks, Nia. Let's see this one more time. Let me go back to it. It's not even back to the post-split price yet. Wow. So this thing could actually rip for a few days. In fact, this is looking more bullish than what we're anticipating. I have trouble holding assets like this. I feel like I could just compound the gains like collect more and just continue growing the portfolio as I go with this all this volatility. 903 real time BGLC. All right, 905 and hold. Okay, let me go back to the immediate short terms. Let's see, that 200 killed it on the daily overbought. Damn. Yeah, so natural pullback happening over here then. If we're looking at the 2 minute, we have the SMA, we have the 10-day at 864. I don't think that's going to do it though. If anything, it may actually follow the exponentials. Maybe the EMA 7 could actually do it. Let me see if I'm even displaying that right now. In fact, I'm not. Let me display the EMAs. I got to cancel out a few of them though. We may be trading on the smaller EMAs too. So yeah, this is looking more like it. EMA 7, 891. EMA 9 located 880. That's literally where I have my buy. I actually have my buy set at 876. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. I feel like it's overextended in some time frame, so I feel like I don't want to chase too hard here. But that's already proven wrong a couple times, so my discretion is actually failing just a little bit. So if I'm judging my psychology by this, I may be acting too conservative and not aggressive enough. If I can evaluate myself like that, I usually would try to correct. 1 minute shows resistance at 950. A1 live stream, my bro. Okay, sitting at 915. Let me pull up. I mean, look at this. Okay, so right now we're currently sitting significantly below our vol moving average. Okay, so this is indicative of a continuation to the downside. But of course, we're looking at a 2 minute time frame here, so this can invalidate at any moment. So the volume is slowing down with an uptrend. Okay, so notice this. Okay, check it out. We have decreasing volume, increasing price. That's a bearish divergence, indicative of a pullback. The pullback does not show to be short side conviction. It actually shows to be just take profit. 905 bid, 910 bid. This is starting to fall just ever so slightly. Volatility halt, top ups. Yeah, I think so. Yes, it did. It halted. What was it? We were talking about it right at 8. I forgot what the target was where it did. So definitely overextended. Damn, bro. Here it goes. 876. I'm filled. Let's see if we have a potential drawback. SMA 22 minute coming at about 835. My stop loss is not set. I will stop it as soon as I'm in the money. This is potentially another reaccumulation here. Here we go. SMA 2200 failure. Let's see if we get that bounce from the 21. We'll pull back to the 200 on the 2 minute. Let's see. 200 on the 2 minute. I can average back down 701. That'll bring my cost basis severely down. I am currently... Yeah, I'm currently 5% down. Not even bad. 838, 836. Man, it's serious volatility here. Minus 4%, minus 3.5%. Jeez. I'm gonna set manual stops here. I'm not gonna stop out. I'm not gonna stop out automatically. I'm gonna do a manual stop. 844, 847. I'm minimizing right now. Crazy. So minus 3%. Nice. The SMA, the SMA 20, EMA 21 are supports right now. Invalidation. Okay, cool. I'm minus 2% now. Nice. Yeah. Well, let me look at the minute iteration and see what's going down there. That wanted to touch the EMA 55, and honestly, there could be one more within that area there, and I'm not sure if I was actually displaying it correctly. Let me see the EMA 20. Not even there either. Let me see if I can get it to display the custom. Oh, you know what is this? this could be, I need to load another iteration here of moving averages, and I'm going to get away from my moving averages and only use, I'm going to use a 7 period volume weighted moving average and see if that actually does or gets us some edge on the trade too. So I'm going to take away the display of the SMA 10 and the EMAs and just display one. Let me get rid of balancer and the other moving averages. Let's see. Display, there we go. Where am I? No, let me use let me use a 14 period or even a 30 period, similar to like a VWAP. Okay, we're currently under it. I'm going to stick to the 30-minute. This could actually validate, 863 could actually validate a continuation to the downside. Failing, I can tell you like this, okay? I might actually stop out here at about 5% at 810 minimal stop loss, and this is the invalidation zone. This is the last. We're testing the invalidation zone right now. BGLC 12-to-1 reverse split before going to NASDAQ. Okay, here's the invalidation test, but I'm not going to actually, I stopped out already 20%. I'm going to re-enter 20%. Let's see. $750. Let me go back to the other moving averages and see what we have there. SMA 100 1 minute located at 718. High probability for that. Let me see. This is great practice, team. By the way, remember, I'm only trading 50 shares here, so my loss was literally what, like $4? So it doesn't really matter. But this is incredible practice. As I do not have high conviction in plays like this, right? So holding, man, it's holding at 772. That's too bad this thing doesn't have an options chain, right? That would be insane. It's halted downward. Wow, check it out, guys. It's halted. Not even a $5 foot long. Not even that, bro. But it's good practice, right? Eternal experience here. It's halted down. Guys, this halted on the downside. I don't remember the last time I've seen a halt on the downside. Actually, I think BBBYQ about a month ago did halt to the downside. So they're favoring, so they're really favoring both sides here. Damn. This gives fuel to the longs. This is quite the inverse. That's insane. They're really looking out. They're really looking out like that. That's crazy. All right, so, oh man, 4 minutes, FRTX, 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Man, it would suck if it didn't reach that. I mean, it's not the end of the story here, but I really wanted to see if it can close an hourly bullish engulfing here, which would be incredibly amazing. Still 4 minutes to go though, right? So 12:54 halt should open up at 12:59. Yeah, usually about a 4 or 5 minute halt, right? That's the typical. That's the typical thing for it to follow. So yeah, guys, look at this. CEI currently 30% up on the day. Bi-daily conversion support right here of the EMA 21 and the SMA 20. Resistance of the SMA 50 on the top side. Let's look at ticker symbol root. That was another one that was highly volatile too, right? Let me pull up the daily. It's hanging around opening value. So let me see the 30-minute. 30-minute downside, bi-hourly downside, 4-hour downside. Let me see, 8-hour downside, and the daily upside. Okay, so that's telling me that we have some validations to take care of here. I would give it I would give it the space. Oh, you know what? That's an invalidation zone located at 845. So I can see a support touch between 973. It's a wide range, and 1065. 1065 to 973 is essentially what I'm looking at as a pullback. And it's very likely going to happen over the next couple hours. Let's see how it's trading though. It's a slow mover, brother. So this is a very slow mover. It may actually take a few hours for it to reach down to this area here, but there's confluence between the EMA 21 and the SMA 20 there. So keep an eye on that, okay? Let's keep an eye on this too. We're looking at 957, or it's 1257 for some of you out there, right? Temporary pullback FRTX. Very still pushing $2.14 up, man. FNGR 395. We could be getting that. We already kind of came down once, right? So that was the low of 385. I was looking for what, 378, I think. So, and it's slowing. Check it out. We have decreasing volume with decreasing price. That is set to lose some strength soon. Barbara, how you doing? Absolutely. Let's go ahead and look at that real quick. Let's see. Okay, are we still loading here? That's the question. Okay, 30-minute time frame is already showing that there's a new wave starting. 15-minute upside and 5-minute upside. The hourly time frame has not gotten it yet, which means now that we should have decreasing volume in the upper time frames. We do. Decreasing volume, and it's almost to a minimum right now. That means that we should be fully contracted. Let's see. Full contraction. Good deal. All right, so this is mathematically set to make a reversal soon. So let's look at the 30-minute time frame and see if we have anything. Yep, SMA 200 located at the 30-minute at 204. We're currently sitting at 205 and creating a falling wedge. This is set to make a move here soon. I think that's what we were waiting for. The validation of the 30-minute SMA 200, as it's been used several times as a form of support and a guide towards the upside. Jennifer, what's up with you? Good to see you here. What are you long today, dude? Man, I wish you were here earlier because we were. We're actually. It's ready. Okay, 768. We're literally momentum trading live. BGLC. I've already taken a 69% gain on this. That was a crazy downside immediately to shifting at 740. Okay, look at the spread. Look at the spread. That's insane. Oh my goodness. Volatility is coming in heavily, team. There could be a 1-minute touch here at the SMA 100 720. Highcroft, is that also hold on? Okay, there we go. Nice push to the upside. This is going to be 1, 2, 3. There could be one more. This could be the fake out. The resistance is literally located between 781 and about 785. Potential one. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. One more ladder, I think, can do it. Right? Potential drop. But remember that this is not going to follow all traditional rules right now because FOMO is heavily applied. But I'm going to average down one more time at 723, 20%. I already stopped out 20% partial, right? So here it goes. That's the resistance we spoke of. Let's see if it can actually make that drop. You made like a damn hell yes, Jennifer. So now I'm so distracted here trading the volatility, right? So up and down it. I'm compounding within this. It's just volatility is a day trader's friend, right? So yeah, here's the rejection, team. I think that this could be the one here that capitulates to maybe 725. I have to shift my buy order here to 725. 771 bid. This thing at 767. Look at that. It's shifting so fast. This is incredibly fast. So volatile. Let's see what volatility is doing. Let me load up the BBWP. Show it. Okay, yeah, we're maxed out. Moving average still suggesting a continuation. Wow, could this be the reversal point? EMA 55 resistance on the 1 minute, EMA 55. So 797 could be that resistance touch too. It's just, unless this was 1, damn it, 1, 2, 3, this could be 4. Could it be? It's just 1 minute intervals. They have such a lower strike rate. Still have 120 shares, but out of, oh, damn, really? Will you? Yeah, well, you'll get a warning. What are you on, Weeble? I just faced that 2 weeks ago. They told me that I only have 1 getaway card here. They said that if you have not been warned before, then this will be your first and last warning before I get banned. As I did, I guess I initiated a 4th trade because I don't have 25K in the trading portfolio. Price action 782. Damn, it's trying it. This is not wanting to give way. It reacquired the previous low. But that's technically a break of it, right? But still, it's the 1 minute. Robinhood also does that? They also give you the one-time card? That's one of the reasons why Jennifer, that's one of the reasons why I'm going to move to futures trading, right? Because it's I mean, you can face yourself with over trading there because there's no PDT rule. Let's see. Okay, VRI is still facing that. Okay, so here we go. It didn't close the bullish engulfing, but it's making an upside here. Huge bull flag on the hourly time frame, FRTX. So, and Mumu, you too? Yeah, I can't stand it either. It's I remember when there was no PDT rule until the early 2000s. Yeah, that's because the amount of gamblers the protecting us narrative here, right? So it was I guess there was an overextension of margin trading too. Damn, 826. This is breaking market structure. It invalidated. This was the 4th and retracement. Damn it. I really wanted to average down one more time. I'm only down 5% now. 4, 5, ugh. Yeah, BGLC is back on the move. Let's see if it can actually get this. Damn it, just... Okay, wow. I'm minus 3%. Damn it. Okay, I mean, it's still okay. SMA 20, 1 minute resistance 847. Temporary pullback to about 823 if that is the case. Damn, currently failing, but oh man, this is insane. Look at how wide it's getting at times. The bid and ask spread is, I mean, holy goodness. Wow, I can't even see it. Arca, you were about to answer my question on GTII FNGR chart pattern before BGLC went off. GTII is broadening descending wedge pattern. Right, I'm sorry about that, brother. I have exposure on this. Is there an overall pattern on FNGR? FNG, I think didn't I present that already? Let me see. Hold tight, team. I gotta keep this. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring it up to my other screen here, just in case. I need to manage my trade too. So I'm gonna keep it up here, and I'm also gonna load up. Hold on, just a sec, brother. So that's gonna be BGLC. Sorry, team. BGLC. Here we go. And then let me go back on this one here. And then FNGR. Right, brother? Yeah, let me try to answer your question here. Apologies, I just don't want to screw the damn trade here. Perfect. Okay, so Yeah. Let me see. I think I may have that. Do I have my full thesis up? Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Good deal. Just connect it all, whatever. I'm wondering if oh, right. Yeah, I guess there was one. Let me pull out this stuff. I'm going to show you what I mean. But this was already played as a breakout. This was essentially the falling channel on a daily, but a descending channel. Hold on just a moment, though. Did we get at the low that we were talking about? 385? I mean, we said 378, so 385, I guess so. But not as apparent as GTII, right? But I do see, okay, 812 on BGLC, cool. But I do see that there was some type. You know what? Let me actually start up a whole new chart, and I want to just give it a quick eye without anything in the way. Literally from the larger time frame. BGLC pulling back $8. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, there is. It's this right here. I'm just tripping right now, right? Because I have this exposure on that trade. This here. And we're right at that. We are literally at the support of it. This could have been it. Let me see. So this is it, right? So this is the pullback back down to that area of about I was saying 378, right? But it's very confluent with the with the newly converted resistance into a support, right? So it is a broadening descending wedge. So we have test number 1 and 2. This is 3, and this is true breakout 4. FRTX goes boom. No way. Did it really? It just did. Why did it go? I was wondering the same thing. Hold on. Oh, man, it's trying it. It's topping. Let me go back to, where is it? I think I was within this area here. No. All these freaking charts everywhere. Cool. Yeah, brother. So I'm thinking that this could be the start of the validation here before a continuation to the upside. And if we are looking at, let me pull up the Gaussian channel too and see what's going down there. Right? So in GTII, what was the formation that, didn't I talk about that before? There was a broadening wedge on that one too, right? Okay, yeah, so if you're looking at 3-day Gaussian channel, that bottom side for this was suggesting around 368, right? But, I mean, we have some highly confluent targets here. BGLC 790. All right, come on, 776. Do the 776. Oh, goodness. I'm thinking that I'm thinking that we can respect. I mean, to be honest, it's playing this the Gaussian channel pretty nicely here. So we get that. Look at this, right? So we get that resistance from this. We bounce in and out of this, right? We also break upside of this, get that resistance. We pull back and get that support right at the bottom side of this of the Gaussian band bottom side, right? Same situation here. We get the resistance from the top side. We pull back and validate the support of it on the mean, and then we get that bounce to the upside. Not a problem, Andrew. I got you, brother. So while I do feel that the 378 zone is the higher likelihood, there is also the possibility of 366 on the Gaussian band top. And I mean, look at this. Just look at how well it respects it, right? And then resists from it, and then fails it, and then it resists from it. We reacquire it. This breakout here has never tested it. So this is why I'm particularly long FNGR. I'm waiting for options contracts at around 378. $793. Did it already push down? Oh, it did. I think I already... Damn, I think I got it in. Nice. Off-grid Gorilla. Back in Tel. Following our chart to perfection. Did it really? Awesome. This is a macro breakout, brother. I am loading calls. Just full transparency. I have to call it out like that too. I have to say it out loud because I could get into trouble here. So that's why I must express out loud that I am gonna open position. And yeah, so hold on just a sec. Look at that, FRTX booming, 90 cents already. JMR called it on the money. Veri is absolutely... Damn, look at that. GFAI 864. Currently 111% up on the day. Damn. 2 days, sorry. What is it up on the day? 34.5% up on the day. Very impressive. Already breaking upside of the prior days. Let's go ahead and open up ticker symbol TELL. 91 cents FRTX. Let's see this real quick. And let me keep an eye here. Okay, 784 bglc, still looking good. All right, so, oh, and you know what? I think I did this on a master layout 1 instead of the 2. FNGR 402, nice. Okay, let me pull up Tel here on my first master layout. Okay, Veri holding 213. That's very good. Nice. Okay, so right, so I see what you mean, off grid. So we ended up getting that resistance touch, right? We're getting the support back to the area of 150. What was it? 150, right? So the low of the day today followed to 150 precisely. Was that what I was saying here? Pull back to 150 before a continuation? I don't remember exactly what I said. FNGR options strike price and month. The July 21st options calls they're not looking too good. They're probably going to expire worthless. 30-minute. Okay, let's see what else we have on this. This thing could yeah, I have August calls too. FRTX volume spiking 91, currently up 33.71% up on the day. Keep an eye on that team. Let's see if momentum is suggesting a continuation for Tel. 30-minute new wave starting. Wow. Okay, that's pretty significant. Let me see the 15-minute upside, 5-minute upside. That's good. The hourly should read it. Hourly upside, good deal. Let's see the buy hourly. It's already reactive to it. The 4-hour may not have it. Okay, so the 4-hour is not quite there yet, but this is the early touch. So the entry could have been 150 here. Continuation to the upside is likely. Quick resistance on the 4-hour EMA 21 at 157. You're right there. I don't think that this could be a huge. I don't think that this can be a massive pull reversal here. It could be just a temporary pullback. And that pullback is limited. And let me see if I can find a pullback support from the RSI. It could be on the higher time frame. Yeah, okay. I think, ooh, it may be the daily. It's starting to react on the gravitational zone here. You had 150 as re-entry. Yes, okay, so good. I was really hoping I was saying everything the same way. There could be a pullback here. But it may be already realizing. Remember that the RSI is delayed. So this is why I mean, we're in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile, SMA 14 support. and gravitational zone support as well. We could be facing the bounce here now. Let me see. Let me go back. Oh, okay. One more thing. Hold on. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think that this can pull back much further than 154 or to 156. The resistance is still 158 to 157 so far, right? But this is pushing into higher time frames. Yeah, I would actually have to see this as a natural ebb and flow. So this is just going to be the 158 resistance, likely to come back to 156, 154, bounce to the upside here, and continue on. This could have already. I think 150 was the entry here, and that's. Let me see if it can actually break the market structure. 157 is all this too. Previous low was broken right over here, right? So if we can use oh my goodness, man. Temporary pullback to 155 or 154 still, yeah. These are temporary pullbacks, brother, and I really do think this is going to continue to the upside here, and I think it's going to continue to the upside into tomorrow as well. BGLC pumping or what? 807. Wow, okay, good. So it actually made a continuation to the upside. FRTX 212. Sorry, that was very FRTX. There we go. 8901. I mean, it's still maintaining that support. 212 on very. Right, we had that resistance at 214, I think. 150, 156. Okay, yeah. So I don't know that I can. Remember, I was saying that I don't know that I can beat 156 to 154. I feel like it can bounce from that area there. There's so many indications here that is the temporary downside before a continuation here. It's not looking bad at all. 818 BGLC. Thank you, brother. That's good to know because. Yeah, we're coming back up. Wow, it's 8:15 now. Damn, it is recovering hard. 8:17, 8:18. My goodness. Ticker symbol TEL. This is. Oh man. We have a new chop area. I think this could be it, brother. Wow, no way. If that is the case, off grid. If that's the case, this is gonna be. Are you short biased as well or no? BGLC maintaining. 214 on very good. Coming back up. Right. HYMC. We have to check that. Yeah, so this could be happening right now. This right over here. So we have X. This is A. We have B as the re-entry, right? 156, it just topped out again. Nice. The C would be right up here, right? I'm not sure of the time interval itself. And then D would be right back here. So there is a parallel channel. BGLC volume, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, the new 30-minute candle just printed, currently at 120,000. The previous candle was 500,000. 9 minutes to go. Yeah, it's a little slower. So off grid, I do think that this may have started a new Arca. Did I go over GTI? I think a couple times already. I'm still gonna go over it again. So let's look at HYMC real quick for my brother here. And yeah, I'm thinking 850 off grid. I'm thinking 156 to 154 could have been the bottom side here for the pullback, and then a continuation here. We're bleeding all these time frames, starting from the 5-minute all the way up to the hourly and bi-hourly. That's incredibly bullish, man. Off grid. Let's see both ways, but strong to the bull side. Just messaged you on my charting. I have been playing and telling. Oh, on Discord, you sent me a DM. Okay, I'll be sure to check that out. And okay, slight pullback here, 808 on BGLC. Very 214, it's holding it, team. You sent the chart in Discord, got it, okay. This is what I was talking about. I think we set up a new ABCD strategy here. A parallel channel, a chop box. So I'm thinking that this could be a nice short and long play. Right, both right here. I mean, we could be making 30% on a day. I mean, 30% a day. Oh goodness, looking not bad. So, yeah, team. Let me look at a HYMC here. Right, so that's the Highcroft mining. Right, so right. I remember looking at this once already. I need, oh, was this in a higher time frame or what? Why am I looking at it like that? I gotta get rid of all this stuff. Ooh, nice. Okay. Damn, what is that? Why did it do that? FRTX moving on up, 93.50, 37.38% up on the day. Highly likely going to continue. Very 214 holding. Jeez Louise. BGLC 810. It's 807 around there. BBIG going too? Where is it at? D's nuts. Tell me what's the dollar value on it? Where is it? We have a resistance followed at the yeah. This would be a very strong resistance. Okay, so this is knocking at the door of this SMA 200 on the daily. So, why I'm saying that this is 293? Damn! Bro, how about that, man? On July 1st, bro, I said there's a significant buy daily setup happening here that's worth talking about. And I haven't talked about BBIG in a long time, but I mentioned it. That was a clean signal. Daily time frame upside pivot, critical volatility, very likely going to continue. Let me see the 4-hour time frame. Bullish control zone, slight upside pivot. Ow, okay, there. Let me see. Oh, there may be an opportunity here. Yeah, short-term pullback. That may have already happened, or it could be happening even still. Let me see the 15-minute. I don't think it's going to reach 45 at all. But I do think it could retouch. But I do think it could actually retouch the range between 46.18 and 46.30, like pretty much there. Wow. The 30-minute is yeah, I don't think it can reach 45, but I do think it could actually reach down to around I'm sorry, 43.30. I don't think it can reach 43.30, but I would give you, let's just say 45.79 for a temporary pullback, right? So as it is showing on the hourly, bi-hourly, and the 4 hours, so 45.76 to maybe the bottom side of the range here, which would be around 45.37, so very tight. You're in BGLC at 668. BGLC currently sitting at 805. You're way in the money, bro. I had an average of 590 on that, and I already took profit for a 69% gain. And I'm already long the asset again. Currently down 4%. Let's see. Expect a pullback to come in within the next 30 minutes. 46.61, EMA 21. Then this would be the zone that I'm looking at for reaccumulation before a continuation to the upside. This is potentially building a pennant on the 30 minutes, so it's still bullish. This is what I'm looking at here. Right, so this formation here is essentially why I'm saying that this could be a continuation to the upside. The natural resistance from this is around 49 cents, maybe almost 50 cents. It literally is suggesting right there. Breakout prep is going to be in about an hour. when we acquire, hold on, team. I need to check on my son. I need to just pull up his camera real quick and see how he's doing, because he went down earlier yesterday. And I did too, which is why I started streaming at 6:30 in the morning. Damn. Oh goodness. What did we just get? Buzz margin call. What's up, buddy? He's still looking good. All right. Yeah, expect a pullback coming in shortly, right? And then it'll pull back to around this area here, right into our discretion. And this is the pennant. I really do think that as we're almost to we're already at about 65% completion. We're at 302 on BBIG. Damn. Yeah, team. Expect a pullback here, then the rip. But the rip, I think, could stop out at about 47.95, pull back down to 46.45, validation and continuation. The 110 level FRTX, 91.44, currently sitting 34.35% to the upside. BGLC 780, coming back to the 776 that I wanted for entry. 779, nice. I do think so too, that breaking that resistance could be a nice touch. We still thinking chart reads 10 plus for BGLC. In fact, I'm thinking 13 maybe in the next day. Here's the pullback happening on HYMC. Expect the pullback to come in to 45.37, 45.76, right around there. If I were trading this, I would get long that area there. Very good times, team. Yeah, that was very cool. This is the support touch that we're waiting for, right? 771 BGLC SMA 100 on the 1 minute. Keep an eye on that, right? Because this could be that could be it there. Interesting formation. It's creating like a minute liquidity trap for the shorts. BGLC can hit 10 today. The only chance at that is I think that it could be a power hour. But it's a very I would say likely. I would say likely, but I mean the thing is that it's at the 50% of returns right now. So what I mean by 50% of returns is if you're looking at a total box of price action here from the upside in the 1 minute. I'm going to show you what I mean. Oh my goodness, get out of the way. Okay, so yeah, if you're looking at this as your chop box bottom, and you're looking at this as your chop box top, we're at about 50% to the dispersion of returns, favoring the downside ever so slightly, right? But this is an area that has critical supports too. So this is why I'm saying that this could be reaccumulating again, creating this descending triangle on the minute, right? So, but again, remember formations on a minute time frame, they do tend to fail more often than not. But I do like to call out this formation in particular. It does have a bullish outlook, right? So if this is the bottom side, then we're looking at another rip to the upside, potentially 806, pull back down to around 774, acquire the apex to the triangle, 796 breakout. This would and this can all happen within the next hour, right? Because these are minute candles. So the breakout to the top side would essentially be at about 863. And if we were to break out actually right over here, which could be at about 11 a.m. my time, 11 a.m. Pacific, 859, and that's confluent with the resistance here. So I see this as kind of like the converging of price action before it continues. Let me see. Sorry, with off-grid roulette. You will see I started my first trade Monday. I'm playing breakout of a descending channel. to ascending channel. So 22% profit now back in after the pullback to the target zone. Let me know your thoughts. Yeah, so I'm really thinking that this is right, what I was telling you when you were sending over the image is that I'm thinking that we just started an ABCD strategy here, and it looks. What's up with FNGR? Where is it? Let me know, please. Oh, it's 396. Is it 399? Is it going up or where, I forgot where it was. You're adding 8550, 25.62% to the upside. This is probably just a temporary pullback on FRTX. So yeah, off grid. I'm thinking that we're probably building here an ABCD strategy, and we just found the bottom side of a new chop zone that we could be trading in, right? So the important thing is that we're still following the structure of higher highs and also higher lows. Right, so in this case, I know that the chop box is suggesting here a double top at 175, but there is also the chance to where we can succeed the upside of the 176 in the next day and move to a next resistance area, of which could be located right in this candle here, 184. It's high speculation here, but I'm just saying that that's kind of like what I'm seeing. Momentum is also suggesting a continuation to the upside, starting from the immediate short terms. Hourly already getting the upside here on the SMA 14 and EMA 3. Bi-hourly time frame already starting to suggest that potential continuation to the upside, and we're increasing volatility, brother. I think you have a massive entry at 150. And you are probably set to continue to the upside here for several percent. I know you're at about 4% up, right? So I'm thinking that you would reach 159, temporary pullback, potentially back to the area of about 155, 166, then a continuation on. So pretty much doing this move here, just inversed, right? Like this. Some old school traders call this zigzag. Macro targets FAHYMC. First of all, what is it going through? What is it? Why is it moving? I know that there's the whole squeeze play with AMC and all that, right? But why is it? Did they announce something nice? There is news here that came out 2 days ago. 3 reasons why AMC stock is worth buying this time around. Sorry. There's negative. The investor's place is giving negative. That's a good sign. Oh, dude, that's funny. FRTX 8551. Viri maintaining a very healthy 214. FNGR at 390. Is that true? 396. Still within that chop zone. Okay. 156 still at that top there. Yeah, so tell me, please tell me, is there any other reason fundamentally? Oh, unless it's leading up to earnings here. Is that true? Is the earnings? I've noticed that sometimes the algorithm guessing the dates of earnings for the companies, through TradingView, they've been sometimes a little off, and I'm not sure if it's because company specifics. They sometimes shift their earnings reports to. They'll get extensions and stuff. So, but if we don't know anything of fundamentally, like where it can go, then we can speculate. Sure. It's just, I just wanted to see if there was any reason that this would be continuing onwards and upwards. Because right now is getting ready to make a break into bull market territory. Okay, so, let's see. Oh, what? I see it. Yeah, I can definitely speculate for you, dude. And usually if I don't see... Okay, my little dude is awake, guys. I'm going to have to leave soon. But hold on. Usually if we're not able to see... like... the absolute formation here, then sometimes I'm not able to provide that for you, right? But I think I do see it. Yeah, dead volume BGLC. Damn it. It's a consolidation at 784. Not bad. That still marks off 60% up on the day. So that's that'll trigger bulls here. Let me see if I can get this. It's a very, very messy. Yeah, it's a very messy formation. Oh, it's a lot clearer here. Nice. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. Breakout prep. Nice. Yes, that is good news, dude. My goodness. This is a picture perfect. This is a picture perfect example of a broadening descending wedge. Very healthy. We're looking at test number 1, 2, 3, capitulation, 4th test, true breakout 5, retest of the support and continuation on with a bull flag. This is this is kind of it's neat. SMA 100 resistance on the buy daily, and this is why I'm saying macro breakout here. SMA 200, we are knocking at the door of that SMA 200 top, and we already have several days of tests of the newly converted resistance into support. What? BGLC down to 7? Where the hell did I have it? Oof. All right. The next support touch will be the SMA 10 30-minute and the EMA 21 30-minute at 669. Keep an eye on that. Possible buyback on HYMC. Nice. Okay. So, yeah, man. This is, first of all, 3 days ago, we created a silver cross. And we're starting to converge the moving averages for the SMA 200 and the SMA 50 teal line here. 376 touch on FNGR bottom. I was thinking 378. So we're right on. We're right on the money. GFAI 838 plus 30%. Here it is. Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on this too. SMA 200 validation right now. That's I mean it's literally resisting and supporting of the daily SMA 200. That's very critical. We need a daily closure upside of 842 in order for us to validate a continuation to the upside. So nice. We have 1 cent up on TEL. HYMC. So okay, anyway, back to this. Let me tell you this. If we are able to combat that SMA 200 and beat it, right? A lot of tickers are going to start combating their SMA 200s on the daily. 4 or 5 minutes, Samantha, usually. Nice, Daryl. Good deal. So if we do close a daily closure upside of the 49.62, not a problem, Sam. BGLC going back to 5s. Yeah, keep an eye on that 673 too. Potential bounce zone there. Hey, let's see. HYMC just hired Share Intel to look at illegal short selling for their stock. Okay, they're in the narrative too. All right, so macro targets here. You're looking at higher term targets. Closing that daily SMA 200 would initiate a move that can last a couple weeks, potentially to 71 cents. Okay, now converting 71 cents into a support is consistent of reaching 71, pulling back to 58, beating it with a daily candles or 5-day candle actually above that 71.72, and then essentially making a natural ebb and flow to realize the top side of the formation itself in the first place. So that top side is located right at $1.15 or $1.18. So that is my macro target for you. And if you need a measurement, let's just say that you were coming from 45.90. If it can click, come on, to that upside of 118, that's a 157 spot, 74% move to the upside that I'm currently looking at. So, given that it does continue on the formation that it is doing, right? So this is a traditional breakout, and it's a normal way to look at the price action here. Per the trading book rules, this is how you trade a broadening descending wedge. Fourth test or fifth test, true breakout, followed by a continuation. Going to cut under 200, all crosses going downward. Huge distribution happening right now. 676, there's the bounce that we were talking about. 693 for BGLC, I mean. $2 p.m. Eastern time. This is where you're thinking that it can rip or what? I forgot that you said something about the options. BGLC has options contracts? Does it have a chain? It does, right? Or no? What the hell's going on? I don't see an options chain on it. Damn it. Still sitting 41% up on the day though. So that's what I'm looking at for HYMC, my brother. Watch that thing just launch from there. I am down, let's see. What am I down? 20 bucks? All good practice. Oh, man. Oh, right. You were talking about FNGR. Check it out, man. Nice. $4. Hovering around that area. BGLC rip. Come on. Look at that, man. We got that bounce from the 676, right? So this is what I was talking about. This is the support zone that I spoke of. Come on. What just happened? Oh, what? I clicked on the wrong one, team. Come on. Get out of here. Let's load it. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. We were going to face that EMA 21. And let me pull up the 30-minute. Yep. EMA 21, SMA 10. EMA, yeah, I think that's what it was, right? Here we go. At 673. So that's that bounce right now. Usually that 21-day exponential moving average works out, team. All right, so if you were able to capitalize on that bounce, you were currently up at about almost 8%. That's a huge bounce to the upside. Nice. A lot of sell pressure happening, team. Here we go again. Let's see. Break below 690. She's dead. Back to the 5s. 50 MA on the 15-minute. Yeah, we're using that 50 as a resistance right at this current moment, bouncing off of the SMA 20. Let's see what's up, though, right? 660, I'm not even going to say that. 667, EMA 55. Very ripping, man. Nice. Actually moving onwards and upwards, right? Let's see this. Man, look at that. Super low volume on COSM. Where is, let's see, I think I have it on this one here. Very. Right, where are you? Okay, here we go. I'll click. Reaching 218 on very nice. Here it is, team, reaching our resistance zone. 220 to 229, right? Let's keep an eye on that. Nice, man. So many plays moving. That's good stuff, team. That's the way we got to trade, man. We got to trade based on volatility. BYQ looking sus. All right, team. I got to head on out. My little guy is definitely awake. I got to get this guy moving. I got to get this guy chilling. All right, you guys. So, Yeah, let's go ahead and cut it off here, team. Very exciting day. Happy. It's literally Friday, man. This is awesome. So happy Friday to everyone. I'll be releasing a couple videos tonight too. If you have any questions, definitely reach out to me. Off grid, I'll be looking at your email fairly soon. All right, team. But yeah, let's go ahead and just finish off the day here. Very nice talking to you, JMR. Good stuff here. And go Chiefs. Thank you so much. Jennifer, I'll catch you late. Welby, always good to see you here. And Joe and Samantha H, thank you so much for all of your help. I appreciate you so much. Tony Rodriguez, I'm going to catch you soon, bro. Sweet. Love you guys. All right. So, yeah, let's go ahead and cut it out, team. Thank you, everyone. Have a very good day and a good rest. Actually, have a very good weekend. And we will speak soon enough, right, team? Love you guys. And adios.